Hello? Hi. Hi. It feels like it's been forever. I feel like I haven't streamed in so long. Hello? How is everybody? How we doing? How we feeling? Hi, hi. Oh. Should you go to sleep? Fish. You got a 5. So no. I guess you're not sleeping right now. But you will soon. That's for sure. What do you mean? Hi, how are you? Welcome in and highlight. How are we feeling? Happy Monday or early Tuesday for some of you. Hi. I'm staying. No sleep. We'll see. We'll see how it goes after, like, 2 hours or so. We'll see how the eep goes there for you. We'll see. We'll see. But how are you guys? What have you guys been doing since the last time I streamed? Good morning, Cthulhu. How are you? I'm probably fall asleep in 10 minutes. See? That's what I mean. I knew exactly what was gonna happen. But welcome in, and welcome to those who were stuck in the ads. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. How is everybody? Oh, loud. I'm so sorry. I don't know what that stream element, like, notification sound is coming from. I would lower it down, but I don't know where it's coming from. I've been trying to find it on Streamlabs to see like what that like noise is, and I cannot find it for the life of me. So I can make the volume quieter. I don't know what it is. But thank you, Supreme, for the cats. Very much appreciated. Okay, Spill, we are sat. Should I wait a little bit on the tea? Or should we let it brew for a little bit longer? Just took off of work, about to take the baddie out for breakfast. Out for brekkie. I'm alert today, no worries. But yeah, my stream will be here afterwards. So if you need to head out and stuff, my VOD will be here tomorrow, and you can catch up on it. Also, hi Chappie, and hi Brevin. Let me scroll up. You can change the volume with it, but I kind of forgot. So you can, so the way I have it is, obviously you have the mixer for your stream, for your OBS, and you can change that volume. But if it's like a third-party thing like Streamlabs or like sound alerts and stuff, what you can do is go on their site, and then you can manually, change the volume there, so you don't have to keep like changing it, if that makes sense, on your OBS and all that stuff. We love Naruto. You can enable it for sound alerts on OBS. You can for becoming Kokage, yeah. But yeah, I just do it manually on the actual apps and stuff. But also, let me go up and congratulate Fish! Congratulations on getting first. Welcome in. Skull, thank you for your daily bamboo shoot. How are you? And I will do your hydrate and I'll do your stretch in a little bit. Supreme, thank you for your daily bamboo shoot. How are you? Light, thank you for your daily bamboo shoot. How are you? Fish, also thank you for your daily bamboo shoot. How are you? Kuji, thank you for your daily bamboo shoot. How are you? Nyorn, thank you for your daily bamboo shoot. How are you? Cthulhu, thank you for your daily bamboo shoot. How are you? And I think that was everyone that did your... Oh, and Chappie, thank you for your daily bamboo shoot. How are you? Everyone is here. hi Papaya and hi Hot Dog Lynn and the two others. Hi Brevin, how are you? Naruto had a banger opening for real. Oh yeah, it's a classic and an amazing anime for a reason, no doubt about it. So, let me do your hydrate and then stretch, and then we'll kind of we'll kind of segue into what's been going on and why I said in the Discord that there's some tea to be spilled. But yeah, also I will say I think tonight might be a shorter stream. I know I always say tonight will, like, you know, a stream will be a shorter stream because like of something, and then it lasts like a good 4, 5, 6 hours. But tonight I'm giving the heads up that tonight be a shorter stream today. Because I am a little under the weather right now. So we'll see how it goes. But I want to stream today and I want to be here and I want to talk to you guys because it's like fresh on my mind, and like I think this is something that you guys would be invested in for sure. So let me do the hydrate and all that stuff. But how is everybody else? What have you guys been up to? Well, it feels... Wait, how long have we been gone for? We've only been gone for like 4 streams. Or 4 streams. Wow. 4 days. And it feels like I've been gone for 2 weeks. Maybe that's also because like I had an eventful weekend. But yeah, I don't know. Sorry, that was a hydrate. Oh no, short stream, then you need to get better. I'm definitely going to try and take it easy this week, but I do have like a lot of things that are due by at least next week that I have to work on and stuff, so there's no rest for the week. No rest for the week. I might be less busy towards like the end of August, but we'll see. we'll see. But this basically, I'm gonna be a busy, and I'll be okay. I just gotta figure out, and if anything, maybe I'll just take a week off, like when need be. But for now, we chillin'. We're having fun. I'm having fun. I hope you guys are having fun. But yeah. I'm doing very torturous things if I'm trying to debug my mod in Skyrim VR. In what way? Also, a Skyrim VR map? That's cool. That's interesting. And also, hello, mother. Will this panda be busy forever? 6. Apparently not. Apparently I won't be. Maybe one day I won't be as busy, but for now, I am. I am very busy. But all for the good reasons. Like, the busyness I have right now is all for good and like exciting reasons. Like, the busyness I had like last week was kind of more on like the I have to get things done sense of like mindset, and like not things that I want to get done. But this week and next week is gonna be busy in the sense of excitement and all that stuff. But that also means next week, I did say this last week, but next week will be our last full week of stream until until I think the 2nd week of August, because I'll be gone. I'll be taking off at least 2.5 weeks break because I'll be away and on vacation. But yeah, so we have 2 full weeks of streams, and then after that I will be gone until probably like the 2nd week of August, and then I'll be back. So that is your heads up, so you guys don't be like, oh, you're ditching us, you hate us, and all that stuff. So yeah. Also, hi Wolf, how are you? Welcome in. Thank you for your daily bamboo shoot. Modification, not mapping. Oh, not map. I need to get my VR headset working in Linux, but got Skyrim VR working. Attachment is attach a debugger, and then figure out why the WS active rollover just dies when you look at a container X times. Oh, that sounds interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you are ditching us because you hate us? That's crazy. That's insane. Immediately, both you and Kuji were just like, you hate us. Guys, when I tell you I am not, like I should not be streaming right now, but I am because I want to. That's crazy talk. I shouldn't be streaming right now. I genuinely should not be streaming right now, but I am because I want to, and I want to be around you guys. So that's crazy. Exactly. I'm not gonna say it, but you know exactly. Also, hello, welcome in. Hi, Spy. Is it Flu X Spy? Is it Flu Spy? Is that how I say your name? Welcome in. Oh. Flu Spy, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the Panda Manor. It's Flux. Okay, Flux, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the Panda Manor. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Thank you. Very much appreciated. Feel free to join into the conversation or just lurk around. It is all up to you. But yeah, thank you again. Very much appreciated. The queen is doing her best. She should be worshipped. Our cultists bow before her. Indeed. As you're a vampire panda queen. That has a manor, by the way. As you should. As you should. So she hates us because she loves us? It's a love-hate relationship, one could say. You know? I pay rent. I pay the rent for the said manor, miss young lady. But I bring the guest. I bring the guest over. I bring the guest over. What are you talking about? Bow? As you should. Hi, Generic. How are you? Welcome in. Thank you for your daily bamboo shoot. But yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think I'm gonna talk about? What type of tea do you guys think I'm gonna talk about? Flux! Thank you for the raid! Wait, you're so sweet! Welcome in, raiders! How was your stream? What were you streaming? But also, for those who don't know, hi, my name is Linsuki. The X in my name is silent. I am your local vampire panda who likes to lurk. What? Who likes to yap the night away, but also likes to play a bunch of random variety games. So, welcome in. If you guys want to raid and run, raid and lurk, go take care of yourself. Feel free to do so. I won't mind, but if anyone wants to choose to stay, I would love to take care of you. But also, thank you again for the raid. Hello, I bring one dude. Doesn't matter. I say the same thing over and over anytime. Whether it's one person, 20 people, no number matters. I say the same thing. What I streamed today was chess. Oh my goodness. You're crazy. I don't know how to play chess. I know how to play checkers, but chess I could never figure out. Wolf, thank you for the Shanaki. I have 3 options for you. I have a strawberry wafer protein bar. I have a vanilla wafer cookie protein bar. I have hot fries, and I have, what is it? Hot and spicy protein chips. Those are your 4 options. Flux gets to choose the snacky. Oh, Flux, if you want to choose the snackies that I just said. Feel free to choose one, and then I will eat that one. Fries, you got it. It's in like a little cute like snack pack. You got it. But yeah, thank you again for the raid. But I do CS and recently Pragmata? I don't know what that game is. Wait, what is that game? But that sounds fun. You seen Queen's Gambit? Are you asking me or are you asking Flux? I had to drop the baddie's daughters to school, so I can't listen while driving, but I will be back when I get to the cafe, just to lurk. I will rewatch the VOD in case I miss any a good tea. Of course. But yeah, thank you for stopping by, and no worries. Go do your thing, go live your life, and good morning to you, and yeah, thank you for stopping by. I'm gonna check it tomorrow. I'll stream Pragmata. Ooh, yeah. Let me know how the game goes. I'm actually interested. I don't know about playing it, but I'm actually interested in like hearing like your opinion about it. But yeah. But yeah, back to the tea. I don't know. Do you guys have any ideas of what happened, or like what I'm teasing about? Because like I'm kind of like, you know, letting it sit and marinate for a little bit. Like, what do you guys think happened, or like what do you think I'm about to say? Was it Bridezilla again? The bride did the dumb? Well, you guys definitely got it on the nose. Hi Nix, how are you? Welcome in. Thank you for the daily bamboo shoot. You guys did get it on the nose. It did involve the bride. However, the bride this time did nothing wrong. I'm gonna let that sit for you guys. The bride did nothing wrong. Hey, I got a follow. Let's go. Yeah, everyone go support Flux and see what they've been up to. Yeah. I knew it was the bride. Is it about the cake? Was it another friend? Wait, what? Yeah. So, the TLDR is the reason why I wasn't streaming on Friday was because I was going on the bachelorette party weekend. That's where I was. And I'm gonna tell you right now, the bride did nothing wrong, crazy, anything that weekend. Not a single thing. I had an amazing time. It was fun. But the drama did not come from the bride. I will say though, this is gonna shock you guys in one sense. Remember how I was talking about like bridesmaid stuff and all that stuff? Like, you know, bridesmaid this, bridesmaid that. I recently found out on that trip, me and another person that was on this trip are not on the bridesmaids team. It was apparently discussed from her and the groom that there was only going to be 5 bridesmaids and 5 groomsmen. So me and another person did not make the cut. The team that I was put on was the bachelorette team, bachelorette party team, and the decorating wedding team. So I'm not a part of the bridesmaids team. I'm everything else. So that's news to me. I did not know this. I thought the entire time I was also part of the bridesmaids team. I'm not mad about that, and honestly, it makes sense because the bridesmaids team that are actually a part of it, you know, actually know the girl, and you know, they mean a lot more to her. That's fair. That's why I was also questioning, like, why am I part of the bridesmaids team when I, like, you know, met her this year? And, like, you know, it felt like it was only right to, you know, give it to people that she knew. So I'm not mad about that part. I was just surprised. I was just like, then what have I been stressing about for this entire time? Literally, like, I was just like, why was I put in so much stress for no reason? It just turns out that I'm just a part of the behind the scenes team, like the bride's bachelorette team and the wedding team, but not the bridesmaids team. So that's the first tea. I'm gonna let that sit. I'm gonna let you guys kind of figure, like, you know, discuss something about that. So that is one thing off my chest, off my plate. I don't have to worry about any bridesmaid stuff anymore because I'm not a part of the bridesmaid team. I'm part of the decoration and bachelorette team. And the bachelorette weekend is over. So now I kind of can just sit back a little bit and just wait until the wedding comes closer, and then that's when we get ready and I help prep that stuff. But for the most part, I'm chilling now. I'm low-key free. I am low-key free. Yeah! She didn't even try to force you to drink? Okay, so for the bachelorette weekend, there is the maid of honor and me that aren't drinkers at all. The maid of honor was very hard on saying that she will not drink because she is very, very lightweight. She has claimed and said that even if she takes like a tiny sip, she'll be blackout, like, you know, drunk. That's how like sensitive to alcohol she is. So valid. But the bride did try and like force her, like, you not like, or not force her, but like push her to try and drink just for the sake of it. But the maid of honor was just like, nope, I'm not gonna do that. And she was also our designated driver, so, you know, the bride did try and try, but, you know, no dice there. But I was in the sense of, like, I said, I'm willing to try some alcohol, but if I do, it's just tiny sips. And, you know, she brought hard liquor. She brought like Jack Daniels, she brought tequila, she brought soju, she brought like margarita mixes. She got so much alcohol because she claimed that majority of the girls that were gonna be there are heavy drinkers. Like, they can drink. But the funny thing is, also, hi Farm Boy, how are you? Welcome and thank you for your daily bamboo shoot. When we were getting to the place, once we got to the Airbnb, most of us were there, but the bride had to go drive to the airport to pick up one of the girls. And while the bride went to go pick up the girls, that's when we decided to decorate the Airbnb and have it, like, you know, bachelorette themed, and get everything sorted, get her room all cleaned up and pretty and decorated and all that stuff while the bride was away. So when that was happening, I and the maid of honor asked around, because like, do they drink and how much they drink? And they're like, oh yeah, like, we drink, but, you know, nothing, like, not too crazy like we used to. We, like, drink casually, but, you know, we don't drink a lot. And we're like, I looked at the maid of honor and I went, uh-oh. And everyone's like, what? Also, hi G's boy. Me and the maid of honor started panicking a little bit because she got more alcohol than regular beverages, like juices. We got like a whole case of Gatorade and like a case of water, but like it was mainly alcohol. And we're like, well, we were trying to tell the bride not to get too much liquor, but she claimed that you girls are drinkers and you guys love to drink. And they went, uh-oh as well, because you know they can drink and they're not lightweights or not anything, right? Are we talking about Tay Tay wedding? We're talking about a friend's wedding, yes. Should have invited me. No boys allowed. No boys allowed. Disgusting. But yeah, we were just like, uh-oh, because the bride was like kind of telling us we're not leaving a single drop of alcohol behind. We are finishing what she got us there. So, all right, I'm gonna go sleep. See ya. Thank you for stopping in, Flexi, Flux. Very much appreciate you being here. And thank you again for the raid. Very much appreciated. But yeah, we were just like, oh god, we're going to have to drink a lot. But you know, it's the we'll just see how it goes, and let's see if anything crazy happens, right? So while we're like finishing up on, you know, decorating and all that stuff, we're like pretty much set. We're just waiting for the bride and the other girl to get here and have fun, because it's like already, you know, I'm basically cooking us food, and everyone else is just decorating, and pretty much by the time food was pretty done, the bride and the girl finally got there. And immediately, as soon as the bride arrived, was saying, who's ready to drink? And everyone was just like, calm down for a second. Because most of us, if not all of us, did not have food in our system pretty much the entire day. Because we drove for hours to get to where we were. So, yeah. I'm like trying to, like, you know, she was also recording us, like recording the room and stuff, and the whole entire Airbnb. Like as soon as she came in, she was already recording, trying to, like, you know, first reaction, like look at the Airbnb and the decorations and stuff. She immediately wanted to start crying, which was really, really cute. And she was like, you guys are so sweet, like this is way more than I expected, and all that stuff. And she, the first night, actually no, I think pretty much every day, she was very like emotional, and like for like good like happy reasons. And yeah, she was just like, you know, all excited and stuff. When she was finishing recording, I, like, you know, tried to set up, like, the thing is that when I say cooking, it was pretty much like frozen stuff from Costco that you just like kind of reheat, and or like, you know, we had like dumplings and some like meal ready like pasta. I don't know how to explain it. So that's what we kind of had for our first night. And, you know, once we got that set up, some of us were, you know, I guess washing up and all. We finally sat down, and she decided to give us like a little speech. She also got us, like, you know, she was very, very sweet. This is a very, like, the way she wanted to set up the bachelorette was very like American, like bachelorette type theme. You know, the bridesmaid, everyone got like a gift. She even got us matching pajama sets, and even like had like a custom, like, I guess like words on them. Mine, it was like kind of describing of who we were. Mine had baking is greater than everything on it, because she knows that I'm a pastry chef and all that stuff. So it was really, really cute. So when she did all that, she did her speech, she immediately started crying, saying how grateful she, like, you know, and like how like amazing, like, and grateful that she, like, that we got to like spend time with her and set time to make this all about her and all that stuff. And she was like very, very sweet. She even wrote us like individual letters, thanking us and being like very, very like sentimental about it. And we were just like, stop this, we don't need to cry right now. And she was like, okay. And then she immediately, our Airbnb was, it looked nice, but the things inside was just, it kind of felt ghetto. It just felt, there was like, it felt like a film of like grime everywhere. Like the pots and pans were scratched up, kind of cheap, and like you could see other, like a little bit of residue from like other people that have been there. The floor was like, you don't want to wear nothing. Like you want to wear like at least like socks or sandals walking around the Airbnb. And yeah, they didn't even have trash bags. We had to go buy our own trash bags. Hi Z, how are you? Welcome in. Thank you for your daily bamboo shoot. And it was just like, there wasn't even seasonings. There was not even salt and pepper at this place. But we made do. We had to like, call or do like an Instacart thing. But other than that, beautiful place. But yeah, she gave us the gifts, the pajamas. We all decided to get dressed and unwind, take off our makeup, go shower, do whatever. And we all decided to wear our pajamas, and it was really, really cute. We had a really, really fun time. The bride, on the other hand, she grabbed like a big, I guess like, not a pot, a big bowl, like a salad bowl, a big salad bowl. And she immediately, wait, the B&B owners are kind of bummed for that. I will tell you more about the Airbnb and that story in a second. But the bride, basically what she did was she grabbed like a big pot or a big bowl, like a salad bowl, and she immediately poured in the entire, like, I think it was like a liter bottle of margarita mix into that bowl. And then she put in like tequila and punch in there, and she was just brewing up her own mix. And she had to like grab a ladle, and she poured us like, jungle juice. Yeah. And she just poured it and gave it to the ones that drank. She knew that me and the maid of honor don't drink, so she instead, since there was some punch left over, she just poured the punch into like the, that wasn't in the bowl, to us. And she was like, have fun with it and drink, and like, so we don't feel like left out and stuff. She was very sweet about it. And she wasn't pushy about it either. So I was very appreciative of that. And, even though she was like, I would love to see you guys drink and stuff, but she respected and understood that we just don't want to drink. And that's just something that we don't do. Which, very, very, yeah, exactly. Debut bride. Very, very sweet. So, but it was just insane how she was doing it. I was just like cringing the entire time. I was just like, oh dear Lord, because she, like I said, she got us a lot of alcohol. So like, it felt like she wanted us to get hammered by the first night, and like we had to wake up early the next day because we had to go on a boat trip. So yeah, like we didn't have time to get hammered and wake up with like a headache and like hungover. But we'll get to that. So once we unwind and wore our pajamas and stuff, we like, some of the girls drank, but like, just enough, nothing crazy. We decided that, I didn't know this, but not only am I not on the bridesmaids team anymore and just like, on the decoration team now, since me and the other person that isn't part of the bridesmaids team was there, I thought me and her were just gonna sit out for this. But no, I now have to dance 2 songs at her wedding. So that first night we were practicing, and the first song, the second song we haven't, sorry, I bumped the microphone. We have not learned yet. We've heard the song, but we haven't danced to it yet, and we haven't fully choreographed it together yet. So yeah, I now have to learn and practice dancing, and we have to set up kind of not a weekly, but as often as we can to practice the dance online together until the wedding. Because there's, I think, 4 songs in total for the entire, like, for the thing. So the bridesmaids get to dance in to get, like, dance in. Hi movies, how are you? Welcome in. How's your day today? My day has been going alright. I'm still recovering from my weekend, but we'll get to that. I almost cried this morning. Why? You'll be okay. Listen to my story and you'll be better. I promise. But yeah, basically 4 songs that is in the entire thing. Didn't you hear? I did not. The walk in, so the bridesmaids will dance, like, to walk into the reception, and then the bride will get a solo, and then the bridesmaids will join in. Wait, no. It's supposed to be the bridesmaids and the bride. They'll walk in to the reception and, like, have, like, a little whole dance thing. Then the bride gets a solo, and then this is when me and the other person joins in on the last 2 songs. So, a little fun fact about me, I used to do, like, traditional, like, Vietnamese dancing, and I used to help choreograph that stuff years ago. So, like, I have a little bit of, like, experience in that realm. So when learning all of this, it didn't feel too difficult, but it was crazy. I missed you! I missed you too! Welcome back, puppy! How are you? Welcome in. But yeah, the first night, we basically were up until like 2 a.m. practicing this dance, and this is where the first tea about the person that kind of caused a lot of annoyance in the bachelorette weekend. So, we'll call her Elle for short. This is not like her real name or anything, but we'll just call her Elle for short, okay? So, Elle has this, I know Elle, and she is a friend of the bride, me, and the maid of honor. So we all know her. The other 3 girls don't. But we know how Elle is. Elle is the type of person that kind of can't help but try and take lead and take charge and kind of make it about them without fully realizing what they're doing. And in their head, it's like, it's logical, if that makes sense. It's like the reason why they behave that way is because they think this is the logical thing to do. Right? So that's just how she is. She'll like think, oh yeah, like, why don't we just do this, this, and this, because this is the quote-unquote logical thing to do, and not consider everyone else's opinions, or, like, you know, just not feel empathetic about that stuff, right? And yeah, that's kind of the TLDR of her. And while we were doing the choreo and stuff, most of these girls don't know how to dance, nor have the coordination really to do so. So I was next to the person that was helping, that, like, you know, is choreographing everything, and I was studying everyone's skill levels and also like everyone's like complaint. So I was like trying to help back and forth. And also, puppies, thank you for your daily bamboo shoot. So we were watching it and all that stuff, and it was also late. Also, Elle was kind of tipsy because, you know, the bride made everyone drink before this, so I don't know why it was a smart idea for all of us to drink and then immediately start to learn choreographs for the wedding. But it happened, and I'm not gonna lie, the song is still stuck in my head. But yeah, we were practicing that, and Elle was kind of going a little over dramatic sometimes, to say the least, and, you know, kind of complaining every so often, and stuff like that. But we got it through. We got the first song done. Do we fully... I kind of remember most of it because I learned really fast, and, you know, if I just do like a tiny refresher, it'll be easy and it'll be fine. But yeah, we got, after like 2 hours, we were good, and we were gonna call it a night. But Elle is also a type A type of person. Also, hi Jack! How are you? Welcome in. Thank you for your daily bamboo shoot. And most of the girls are type B kind of people. And for those who don't know what type A and type B are the people that like to have schedules and, you know, very like dot, like go, like has a schedule, has a plan, and they're gonna follow and stick to it, right? Hi Cody! And type B people are the go with the flow and just allow things to happen when they happen, and they'll go along with their life, right? And, you know, it's a bachelorette weekend, so we're going to make it about the bride. If we have an issue about it, we won't say much about it because it's not about us. It is about the bride. This is our time to celebrate the bride and let her have fun and put in her like opinions and how she's feeling. Yada yada yada. You know, you understand. Well, Elle kind of didn't want that. We already had a scheduled plan kind of set ahead of time, and we already like showed it to all the girls that in the morning we're gonna get ready, have breakfast, and just do our thing, and then at a certain time we gotta leave the Airbnb and drive to the boat because we hired somebody to take us out on a boat trip for about 2 hours, and we had a set time that we had to get there and then get on the boat and all that stuff and then come home, and, you know, all that stuff. The only thing was Sunday was the day that we would all leave, which, you know, we thought nothing of it because we could just casually just, like, we had to check out early around like 11 on Sunday, and, you know, we can just drive around and just do that, and then we'll just drive home. No. Elle was complaining, saying that I need to be home at a decent time. I want to be home by 5 to 7 at the latest, not even, PM on Sunday, and it takes us a good few hours to drive home. So like, she was complaining about like we need to go 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 and not allowing us to enjoy our time there, if that makes sense. She just wanted to like do everything because she wanted, not caring about anybody else, she wanted to go home really early because she quote unquote has to wake up really early the next day for work, and her husband wants her home. Her husband is quote unquote going to be angry at her if she comes home late. Mind you, her husband, I have met her husband multiple times. He is one of the most chillest, funniest guys I have ever seen. Like, he is the introverted, like, quiet, but he can be a little bit crazy sometimes, but like, you know, type of husband. And he tolerates Elle's behavior quite well. But yeah, also hi Tilo, how are you? Welcome in. So that was her excuse, and she was saying how her husband, quote unquote, said that if she comes home late, then she should have just stayed at where we were for another night, if that makes sense, instead of coming home late. So yeah, she was kind of like telling us this again. This is still the first night. She was telling us that also hi Doodle, how are you? Welcome in. Thank you for your daily bamboo shoot. That we need to figure out what we're gonna do and what's the plan for the night on Saturday and then up to Sunday of what we're gonna do so we can go home, and like kind of rushing us. Meanwhile, everyone is all stun locked, including myself, including the bride. We were all stun locked. No plan, wing it. That's what we were all trying to do. But Elle refused to do that, and she was making it everyone's problem. So exactly. Hi Puffer. Sunday, so Friday again, she was saying all this, and we were like, okay, well, we still have one full day to do whatever we want and within the plan that we have, and we'll just go with the flow. Whatever happens at the end of Saturday, we'll figure it out, and then by Sunday we should be good and everything will be fine. Like, we'll just, you know, we have a set plan and have an idea of what we're doing. And then when we get home on Saturday from all the stuff they were doing, then we can figure it out, right? Simple enough. She did not like that. So when we all but Elle agreed that that's what we're gonna do. She said, like, we all said goodnight. I was sharing a room with Elle and the bride in the maid of honor. So my room had a queen bed and a bunk bed. So I, for the first night, slept on the top bunk, Elle slept on the bottom bunk, and the maid of honor slept on the queen bed. That's how we were placed for the night. I'll get to that in a second. But we all said goodnight, and we'll see each other the next day. Me and the maid of honor, we're gonna plan to wake up a little bit early so then we can set up the extra decorations. So we got the wholesome decorations out on Friday, and we were gonna wake up early on the next day to set up the more fun ding ding decorations, one might say, right? Okay, and I was also gonna help cook for breakfast. But besides that, we all said goodnight. Same thing forever. We all said goodnight, and we all closed our doors, and you know, that is that. But while we were getting ready for bed, Elle decides to tell me and the maid of honor that if we don't have a plan of what we're going to do on Sunday to leave, that she was going to take a train home and leave us behind if we don't leave at a certain time that she wants to. She was making it a whole complete thing, right? And I was trying to be the voice of reason, and she was just like, I can't believe there's so many type B girls here. This is crazy. This is driving me nuts. And I was just like, I understand. I am also a type A person, but when I'm in the environment and event and stuff, Wolf, you're insane. If we're, I'll do that in a second. If just, if we're in the event and stuff, we're already here, let's have a good time, and let's just go with the flow. I understand that we want to have a set schedule and all that stuff, but this is not about us. This is not about how we're feeling. This is all about the bride's time. She wanted this, and she planned, like, this is all her. This is for her. Like, don't ruin this, and don't make this about yourself. I understand that you, quote unquote, need to go to work early on Monday, as if none of us also have to go to work the next day. Like, as if none of us also have to wake up and go to work on Monday. Like, she was just making it about herself, right? And she was just like over it at that point. I was just like, listen, I understand, and I get you, but let's just have a fun time, and let's just be there for the bride, right? And she was just like, okay, whatever. And we went to bed. This is the part of the story that's going to be about me and my first night at this Airbnb. So, after we all, I tried to calm down. The maid of honor is already knocked out because she's tired, as she's been busy. So, she's knocked out. And I finally, tried to reason with Elle. And she said, okay, whatever, good night. And I went to say good night. I went up on top of my bunk and tried to sleep. No. My body decided that I was tired the whole entire day, but as soon as I was in bed, I was wide awake. So I stayed up for another hour and a half. I know. I stayed up for another hour and a half trying to fall asleep. And I did fall asleep, but then woke up another half an hour later. And then I tried to go back asleep after another 5 to 10 minutes. And then that happened pretty much the entire night until 6 a.m. So I went to, remember, we finished choreographing all that stuff around 2 a.m. So I was up until 3 something. And I was basically on and off of sleep the entire night until about 6 a.m.-ish. So that's about... If I were to give myself a rough estimate of how much I quote-unquote slept for, I would say about an hour. But by 6 something a.m., I had completely given up on trying to go to sleep because I found out the next day from Elle that I was sleeping on top of an air vent. And the room was very stuffy. For me, I just could not breathe. I was sleeping with just a bed sheet, and I was sleeping basically on top of an AC vent. So, yeah, I was not sleeping. So, if I could give myself a rough estimate of how much I was sleeping, I would say in total about an hour. So, but here's the thing. I was tired, but I wasn't. Because remember, I said I felt wide awake. So I just gave up on sleeping and I washed up, got my, like in all that stuff. And also, by the time I finally gave up, was when the bride maid of honor was awake as well, and she was getting ready to start setting up the fun decorations before the bride woke up. So the maid of honor decided to go first. Oops, sorry. I bonked the microphone. Decided to go out first and start the decoration while I go wash up my face, and then I'll join and help her. And that was that. Because while I was getting out of the bunk and stuff, Elle on the bottom heard me and the maid of honor talk. And she goes, "Can you guys wake me up in about 30 minutes? And then I will come out and help you." And I said, "Sure, I'll do that for you." Also, hi Lazy, how are you? Welcome in. Thank you for your daily bamboo shoot. And I was like, "Sure, I'll wake you up in 30 minutes. I was not gonna wake her up in 30 minutes. Because I don't need to deal with her and all that stuff at the beginning of the morning. And the maid of honor also told me she's gonna be a grumpy one if she wakes up now, so just leave her be. And I was like, say less. Say less. So what we do is, I was done washing my face. I did not wake up maid of Elle, and I immediately started helping the maid of honor get everything set up, and I cooked up the breakfast. I did all that stuff, and yeah, slowly but surely the others started waking up afterwards. Gotta have like a nice breakfast and stuff. Once everyone was slowly waking up and stuff, I took that opportunity to go put on my makeup and all that stuff. So, and also, like, this was like around the time everyone was waking up and realizing, oh, maybe we should go change now. So this is when I also went to go change. And yeah, we all got changed into our like swimsuits and had had breakfast, and we were getting ready. We're gonna get ready for the boat and all that stuff. I'm doing good. How are you? I'm doing good as well. We're yapping the night away. It's tea. So if you want to listen to the story, you're more than welcome to. But yeah, that was fine. Breakfast was chill, but I guess the only thing else was, since we were gonna be going out and at the beach and the boat and stuff, the Elle wanted to make us food, and yeah, what she made was some pasta salad and some ham and cheese sandwiches, I guess. But like, instead of like regular like bread, she used Hawaiian bread. Cause like, you know, it's easy and efficient and stuff. But I was the one that cut the bread. I cut the bread because she couldn't do it. Like, I also don't trust her with a knife. But, you know, what she did was she made the pasta. She poured half of the pasta down the sink while she was trying to pour it, like, you know, while she was trying to drain out the water. So that was an interesting sight to see. And yeah, she was also asking for our opinion because she had put some red onions in the pasta salad, and we looked at it. She cut up like half an onion, and she says, "Should I put the full half onion?" No, it was a full onion, and she cut it in half, and then she cut it into dices, and she cut them and she split them in half, so you could see like it was two halves of a like diced onion. And she said, "Should I put in half, or should I put in the whole onion?" And we said half. And she says, "Okay, we all turn around and do our own thing. We look back and we see her scrape down the entire cutting board of onion into the pasta. And we're like, wait, what? I thought we said half. And she goes, no, I think we need more. And she brought 2 onions, by the way. Because, you know, just in case. And we're just like, okay, sure. And she puts the whole onion into the pasta salad. She's mixing it up. There's mayo in there. There's, to be honest, I don't remember what she put. I think there was like Parmesan in there, like Parmesan, like the shake, the pre like powder stuff. And some other things. I don't remember. I don't remember what she put in there. But like she said, like this is a traditional like pasta salad from her culture. And all that jazz, and we're like, okay, since, you know, she's like, you guys don't know what this is because you guys aren't, you know, the same culture as me, so I'm gonna teach you a thing about my culture. Or whatever. And we're like, period, sure. Love to hear it. Love to try it. And she was mixing and stuff, and taste testing, and she's, you know, doing her thing. Cooking, quote unquote. And then, after a little while, I went to go do my makeup and all that stuff. I come back. I see her cutting the second onion. And I went, do we need the second onion? I think that's enough onion. Because, like, you know, it's raw. You know, you can, like, red onion, it's really sweet. It's not bad. Back from the ads, welcome back. Welcome back, puppy. And, you know, you have it in guacamole. Guacamole, you can put red onion in it and just, it's not bad. It's, like, nice and sweet. But, like, in my head, from the ratio of pasta and everything inside, it looked like, you know, enough, like, you know, it's not gonna be too oniony. It looked decent enough. Like, maybe you could have put, like, maybe 1/4 of an onion of the second one in there and it would, like, look good, but, like, you don't really need to. Did you play my ad? I did not. I think remind me in, like, 5. And she was just like, no, it needs more. I know it needs more. And we're like, okay, sure. If timer set, okay, thank you. It's going to be an onion salad on the side with pasta on the side. The box of pasta that we had, it was the macaroni pasta, obviously, because it's a pasta salad. So she got like it was a quite decently big box of it, and she cooked the entire box, mind you, and like a good third of the pasta that she made kind of went down the drain while she was trying to pour it out, because the colander that we had was very small, and she tried to figure out how to drain it. Hi Nico, how are you? Welcome in. And I just stared at her. I just didn't want to help her because I was just like, I want to see your thought process. I want to see if you could figure it out. Like, here's the thing. You have a big pot of pasta and you have a small colander. I think it's the word. What do? The logical thing, mind you, Elle is a quote-unquote logical type thinker. What would you do is pour out half of the pasta water and whatever into the colander and then reserve the other pot. I gotta go. I'll see you later, Lynn, and sorry for not coming, for coming at the wrong time. No, you're fine. I would love to hear your story at the end. But yeah, I'm just telling like a little tiny bit of mine, and then we'll hear everybody else's. But Nico, also thank you for the bamboo shoot. But yeah, no worries, okay? I'm also sorry, I haven't been reading chat, but I just kind of want to get this out of the story since it's fresh. But yeah, moving forward, like, you know, my thought process is pour out half the pasta into the colander and then put the pot on the side And then once that pasta is drained, you pour it into the pasta bowl. Or not the pasta bowl, the salad bowl. And then you rinse and repeat until you no longer have pasta, right? In the pot. And it's all drained. No. You know what she does? She grabs the colander, flips it upside down, puts it on top of the pot, and then she tries to flip the entire pot upside down in the sink to drain out the water in the pot. But since it is a hot pot full of hot water, and the two, I guess the colander and the pot, they're slippery while she's flipping it upside down, and it's heavy. You can see where like a third of the pasta went. And then since she was like, pretty much now she's still upside down for a second. She's trying to rethink, and she's kind of panicking at the same time. She's trying to flip it back on itself so the pot is upright and the pasta can all kind of like sit there. So she's trying to do that. While she's doing that, the colander slips. So then more pasta, so like another, like a bit of pasta starts slipping out. I'm just watching this entire thing. I could have helped, but at the same time I couldn't because the sink was tiny and I'm not trying to grab the pot that's hot and burn myself. And she was just like, her elbows were full on out. Sorry, my throat. And yeah, she flips it back and she's immediately kind of panicking. But like, she's just like, then she looks at me and she's like, Lynn, do you think there's still water in the pot? And I'm like, that's what you're concerned about? Also, hi Neil, how are you? Welcome in. Thank you for your daily bamboo shoot. Kept you waiting, huh? And I was just like dumbfounded at what was going on. And I was just like, okay, well, yeah, there's still gonna be some pasta water left in there, but it will be okay. And at this point, she was like slowly but surely like kind of getting irritated at the process of what she's doing, because, you know, she's working with equipment that she's not used to, obviously. And also, it's been 5 minutes. Okay, I will do it. I'm sorry for those who are not subscribed. You guys are going to be missing like 1 minute of the stream. There was an ad redeem that was played a while ago, so I have to do that now, so I'm so sorry. Oh, hello? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. My button no worky. What is the command? How to play 1 minute of ads on Twitch. What command is it? How do I do the command? Oh, I got it. There you go. I got it. That should have worked. Did that work? It did. Okay, there you go. My button isn't working. But yeah. Oh. Ragnar, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the Panda Manor. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Thank you. Feel free to join into the conversation or just lurk around. It is all up to you. But thank you again for the follow. Very much appreciated. We're gonna wait. And then we're gonna come back. I'm thinking about it now and I was just like, that was so ridiculous. At the time, I was just staring at it and I was just like, what is my life? Yes, Nico. It was just insane. Guess what? What is it? What is going on? Now you can read chat while they're in ads. I am so behind. I am still at the part where Flux rated into me. But bro follows at the wrong time. Bro followed and got hit with the ads. I did. Or they did. It's crazy. I also saw Evil. Hey yo, a crow has perched nearby. Oh my goodness, I love crows. Hi crow. I am back from the ads. Yay, welcome back to those who are stuck in the ads. I can't stand ads. I know, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. My birthday's in 2 days. Oh my goodness, what are you gonna do for your birthday? Oh my goodness. Birthday? I can't wait. What are you gonna do? But yeah, going back to the story, she basically... Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Very much appreciated. She basically kind of gives up on pouring the rest of the water that was in the pasta pot. And she says, I got majority of it out, so I should be okay. Type mentality. And I was just like, you know what? Sure. Go for it. You said that I can't touch this dish because I don't know your culture like that and I can't help you in any situation. So, wow, good to see you again. Good to see you too. Welcome back in. How have you been? Honestly, no idea. Eat cake and do whatever you want. I actually gotta go now. My fiance is kissing me and begging me to get off the phone. So yeah, bye. Go do your thing. Go have fun. But thank you for stopping in, puppy. Good, and you? I'm doing good as well. We're spilling some tea. Cause, yeah, it's been an eventful weekend for me. So if you want to stick around and listen to it, you're more than welcome to. It's hot tea. I'm telling you, it is hot tea. But yeah, she goes over to her side of the kitchen and, you know, starts pouring the pasta into her salad bowl and like does her thing. I'm not looking or watching her because I'm doing my own thing. I have to slice up the bread to like make her pasta, make her sandwiches or whatever. And, you know, she lathers this like garlic, this supposedly her culture garlic mayo spread thing, right? And whatnot. And I'm just waiting for her to kind of do that as well. And then once she, like, you know, once I cut up the bread and all that stuff, she puts on the regular mayo, and then she puts on her garlic whatever mayo spread on top of the other side of the bread. And then she puts in some cheese and some sort of deli meat, and then she tells me to cut it up like into like tiny like squares for snack, like a little snack square, because it's like Hawaiian bread. And then I just put that back into the bag, and then we just had it ready and all that stuff. But yeah, the sink, by the way, is still also Cho, thank you for the bamboo shoot. Welcome in. The drain in the sink is still completely covered, or still filled with pasta that she poured out. So that was going on. But we leave that be. But yeah. Pasta's done. The two heads of onion are also in there, even though we said only use one of them and all that stuff. And Crow, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the Panda Manor. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Thank you. Feel free to join into the conversation or just lurk around. It is all up to you, but welcome in. Fucker pasta. Yeah. I will give you a spoiler. Not many people ate it. If anything, only the bride, maid of honor, ate it. Because we weren't hungry by that time, or like, you know, just no one ate it. But yeah, she prepped that and she made all that food. It was like a huge, mind you, there is 7 girls in seven girls that don't really eat a lot. And she got us like this huge, she made like this huge salad bowl of pasta salad. And this pasta salad wasn't coming with us to the boat ride, mind you. She only made the sandwiches for the boat ride. The pasta was for us to come back to after we went to the beach and after we done the boating and all that stuff. So I was just like, okay, cool. Crow, thank you for your daily bamboo shoot. Welcome in. Went from half an onion to 2 whole onions. I'm not. It's because it's like, we don't waste here. So then, okay. It's like, if we can't like use it all, we just take it back home. Like, it's still good. We're only gonna be here for 3 days. It's not gonna go bad. You know? Anyways, all that set, we set up the table, and everyone's pretty much done and ready. At one point, the maid of honor had to like scoop out with her hands the sink to get rid of all the pasta that was poured in there, into the trash, and that was a whole thing. But we finally, you know, ate breakfast, and some of us still needed to get ready, and we were out. We were out and ready to go to the boat and stuff. And yeah, so we were driving to the boat place, and it was a private boat actually. So the only people that were a part of the boat ride and all that stuff were the bachelor guest members and the bride. Boat ride was amazing. It was so fun. I unfortunately did not get to swim and, you know, have fun that way, because if you know, you know. I can swim and I love swimming, but if you can connect the dots, you know you know. So I was kind of like just watching and seeing everyone have fun. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. So, you know, still had fun and stuff, but the only thing that kind of sucked was I wanted the entire time, because you guys, I've told you guys, I tan really, really easily. And I did not want to turn another shade, because that is a pain in its own, because then I have to go buy new makeup to match my shade. But that's besides the point, okay? I did not have time to put on sunscreen, and I didn't have anyone to help me with sunscreen. So as we speak of right now, my chest is on fire. My shoulders are kind of, but they're not as bad. So I have that going for me. I am now a red panda. Not like red. My chest for sure, but like I have another thing that I have to heal. Hi Jacob, how are you? Welcome in. But we all had fun. Everything was fine. We were hanging out at the boat. So, like, some of them were swimming. Some of us decided to stay on the boat. And yeah, just having a fun time, listening to music, blasting, like, you know, party music. Some of us were eating some snacks. Some of us were eating, you know, the sandwiches that Elle made. I only got to eat half of her sandwich because I was not feeling good. At this point, I have been in the direct sun for a little while, and again on like an hour of sleep. Haven't drank much water. Drank a little bit of I guess Gatorade to get some IV in me. I had breakfast, so breakfast was fine. And on this boat ride, the bride was trying to get us to drink a lot. At this point, we finished our day 1 drinks, which was like the margarita mix. And then during breakfast, she was telling everyone to drink some wine coolers. So some of them had wine coolers for breakfast. And I like snacks, drink and hydrate. I will. I'm fine now. I got some water next to me. You don't need me to specific. Listen, if you men get uncomfortable when women talk about their shark weeks, then you are not a man, you are a child. That is a natural functioning thing, and if that makes you uncomfortable, well, I'm sorry. You gotta suck it up. That is something you gotta learn. And if you want a woman in your life, you're gonna have to learn like these things. So, yeah. Did you redo your nails before going? No, unfortunately I didn't have time to do that. I'm gonna get them redone in 2 weeks anyways, so it's okay. They're not too outgrown, so like that's not a problem for me. I didn't care about that. But also, Jacob, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Thank you. And welcome into the Panda Manor. I hope feel free to join into the conversation or just look around. It is all up to you. But yeah, the TLDR was I just haven't been drinking enough water, and the day before didn't get to eat too much food because our dinner was just microwave ready pasta and some dumplings. So I had that going for me. So then the next day, it was kind of hitting by the time the boat and the sun was all that on me. But like, you know, I still had a fun time. I drank my, like, you know, our boat driver also provided us some water. And, you know, the girls were drinking and all that stuff. And I actually wanted to try soju. Because I had soju once, but I guess the brand that we tried, or I tried the first time I tried soju, was really, really bad. Because when I tried it, it tasted like I was drinking hand sanitizer. Like, it smelled and tasted like hand sanitizer. But this time I drank soju, it tasted like straight up juice. It was the same flavor that I tried the first time, but it was actually really good. It tasted like juice. At the end, you can feel the warmness of the alcohol, but like, it was good. And it was like 14%, but like I only drank like a shot. That's all I drank. And everyone else was like, you know, drinking the bottles of soju and all that stuff. Soju is Korean's liquor. So sake is Japan, and then soju is the Korean liquor. It was like 14%. Do you know the brand? I think it was like Good Friend or something. Good something, I think, was the brand. And yeah, it was really good. So I actually had a good experience with soju this time. And we had, like, you know, Chasers was like Yakult, which is a probiotic yogurt drink from Asia. And it was really good. Oh, liquor. I was born in Korea, but raised in the US, so I don't know. Oh, well, that's fair. Yeah, it's called soju. Soju is liquor. Alcohol and yogurt. Yeah. Yakult, which is the Korean / Japanese / I don't know, it's everywhere in Asia. Probiotic yogurt flavored drink. I don't know how to explain it. I just know what it is. But yeah, sorry, give me a second. The maid of honor is messaging me. We're good. Okay. She's trying to figure out the split bill for everybody. But yeah, pretty much. I got to try that and it was really, really good. I liked it a lot. And I was feeling fine and everyone was like, you know, chilling. By this time, we had to start leaving and going back to the dock. And at this point, the bride is hammered. She's being all emotional, she's trying to party, and she's doing the most. But she's drunk. She's drunk. And everyone's just trying to have a good time, partying, having fun. But she's out here dancing, jumping, she was swimming earlier. And she's full of alcohol. So, once we reach the dock and stuff, I'm drunk before noon. I mean, it's 7 p.m. somewhere. And yeah, we reach the dock. We all get off. I'm the last one to get off because I'm trying to help the driver take our stuff out of the boat and put it onto the dock. And we get all that stuff done. We leave the area, and the bride is tumbling around. Is all I'll say. She's a little wobbly. And at this point, 4 out of 7 of us are trying to help her and bring her back to the car. Me, the maid of honor, and Elle went back to the car to turn on the AC and all that stuff. I want to drink now, BRB. That's crazy. When we were getting into the car, I was loading the cooler and all that stuff. Elle tells us that as soon as we got onto the dock, that the bride was throwing up by the tree. So me and the maid of honor were like, uh-oh. That's not good. So luckily we had some Gatorade and we still had some bottles of water in the cooler. So I grabbed that and I put it in the front because she was passenger princess, obviously, while the maid of honor was the driver. So I got the bottle of water and I got the Gatorade, and we were trying to find things just in case if she needed to, you know, throw up some more in the car while we were going back to the Airbnb. As you can kind of tell, she did, you know, throw up a few times on our way back to the Airbnb. I'll say that. But she was pretty much knocked out in the car, but anytime she woke up, she was just like, oh, no. So, yeah. Barf it out round 2, more like round 6 or 8. I don't know. It was quite a few times. But we were trying to like all okay. Actually no. I think 5 including the bride. They were all pretty much knocked out in the car. Only me and the maid of honor were awake. Obviously the maid of honor is awake because she's driving. And I was awake because I was making sure that everyone else was kind of like chill. And also like I just did not want to go to sleep. And like, you know, I just wanted to make sure that everyone was okay. But I feel really bad for you guys. It's okay. I promise you, we still had a lot of fun. It was so much fun. But yeah, we were stuck in traffic. I was that was also really bad. So that also did not help the feeling of, you know, you're already kind of feeling sick and like you're drunk and stuff. So like, you know, that made her kind of feel a little more sicky. But she said like all she needs to do is just throw it up and she'll be fine for tonight. But we did not believe her at all. So once we, you know, got to the Airbnb, so once we got to the Airbnb, we made everyone help the bride get back to the Airbnb like place, while me and the maid of honor went to go park the car. She immediately was stumbling like crazy, and apparently when she got into the Airbnb, she was throwing up a couple more times. So yeah, we tried to tell her to stay hydrated and all that stuff while, you know, me and the maid of honor was dropping off the car. Once me and the maid of honor came back to the Airbnb, the bride was still kind of throwing up, but like she was like kind of towards the end of it. And I didn't know this, but apparently, like, because I went to go into my room and just kind of like check on myself, because I could feel myself being a little bit burnt already. I could feel the aftermath of it, and I was just like, okay, something feels weird, so I'm gonna check myself. And also I needed to go pee. So I did that, and what happened after the maid of honor, and the bride, I mean, was finished throwing up, she went to go, you know, take a shower, get all that salt off of her, and she put on her pajamas and immediately knocked the heck out. She got showered, got changed, and then immediately went into her bed and knocked out for a good like 2.5 hours. To the point where we didn't know if we were gonna reach our our restaurant destination by the time she woke up. It was like, okay, we had to discuss like, if she's gonna be out for so long, what are the two plans that could potentially happen? If she does wake up, do we think we have enough time, and like, will she be okay enough to go to the dinner? And mind you, she wanted to go bar hopping afterwards. That was her original plan. She wanted to go bar hopping. So we had two scenarios and situations. If the bride cannot wake up and it does not feel good, we will cancel the reservations and we'll just order food to the Airbnb and we'll just have a game night, because Elle also brought some board games. That's the word. Board games and card games. So if we want, we can just do that and have like a chill night. But if the bride does wake up, then we'll just do what she wants to do and go to the restaurant and all that stuff. And we were just all kind of waiting around. Two of the girls decided to go to the beach because they just wanted to have fun and enjoy themselves. And the rest of us decided to chill at home. Elle decided to take the time to fall asleep. She showered and everything, and then decided to take this time to also sleep. Hi, Dragoon! How are you? I'm so happy. Why? Why happy? Explain, I want to know. And yeah, but right now we're spilling some tea, but welcome in. So we were all kind of just chilling and resting. We all decided to wash up a little bit and get all that like sun, or the salt off of our bodies as well. I get to play Spider-Man 2. Let's go! But yeah, we kind of just waited for her to kind of wake up, and yeah, once she finally woke up, she was just like, okay, I'm good now, who's ready to party? And everyone's just like, are you sure about that? And she was completely fine. Apparently she was just like, yeah, I'm good now, like I feel good. She popped a couple Tums and ibuprofen, and yeah, I did not, even though I should have, I did not take the opportunity to sleep and take a nap at all during that time. So, yeah. That was on me. And at this point, I am now sunburnt. Yeah. It was bad. She used the advanced tactic to eat before blacking out. I mean, yeah, when she got back from the water and stuff from the boat, she did, you know, eat a few things afterwards. So she had like the sandwiches. What happened to this person? The bride drank too much and she was recovering from it, basically. So she did get to eat food and all that stuff in between the drinking, but she was trying to go down. She was trying to drink it all because her goal. Is she okay? She's definitely okay now, but yeah, during that time we were just all kind of concerned for her because she was gone. She was full on gone. Better to pass out with no food in belly. That's true because then it would just come back up. But I mean, even the food that she did eat after, like in between the drinking, it was already out of her system because she threw that all up. But she woke up, we all got ready. The theme was everyone wear black while she wears white, because, you know, we're all mourning that she is now joining the marriage team, I guess, is like the joke. And yeah, we went to the restaurant. At this point, this is gonna talk more about me now. I am slowly not feeling good, but I didn't want to make this about me. I tried to hide it, but I wasn't really doing a good job at this point. One was dehydrated for sure. 2, it was Shark Week. 3, I was slowly getting a headache from the dehydration. 4, I was sunburnt a little bit. Hi Magma, how are you? Welcome in. And 5, I'm sleep deprived. And 6, very malnourished, for sure. But, you know, we're going to the restaurant, so, you know, I'll at least I'll get some food in my system type situation. But I was definitely not feeling like I should eat at all. Like, I genuinely didn't feel like I could eat. But I forced myself to eat and all that stuff, and, you know, I popped in like a couple ibuprofens to try and combat this, and, you know, after food, I was still feeling a little off, but it wasn't too bad. We went back to the car. Some girls changed their shoes from heels to regular shoes or whatever, and then, yeah, I made the mistake of not changing my heels to flip-flops, because Elle said that the bar that we were going to, or the club that we were going to go to, was only a 5-minute walk. It turned out to be a 15-minute walk. And the bar, or the club that she wanted us to go to, because it was quote-unquote the most booming club at the place that we were staying at, they were gonna charge us $20 per person to get in. And we all said no. So then the person that, like, I guess the front person, I don't know how to explain it, the girl that checks you in or whatever, said, well, there is a bar, or there's a club that is another 10-minute walk, like, straight or something. So then we were like, okay, thank you for telling us that. We started walking towards the second club. At this point, I could start feeling my heels kind of digging into the back of my heel. And I was fighting every single, like, the being in me to not, I guess, not faint, but I wasn't feeling good. But I was trying to hide it to make sure that this is the bride's day. I'm gonna, like, you know, whatever I'm feeling, I don't want to hold back the entire group for the way the way I am. So I grabbed one of the girls that I started to get, you know, comfortable with, and I was talking to her, saying, like, she already knew because she was sitting next to me when we were driving to the dinner, that I wasn't feeling good. So she was kind of like my safety net, and we'll call her V. V was checking up on me and making sure I was okay and stuff, and she was very, very sweet about it. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Very much appreciated. But she was very, very sweet. And at this point, I could slowly but surely feel the cuts on my heels getting worse. And I was starting to feel like I'm limping. So then I was already walking behind everybody else. So I was holding on to V, trying to make it to the second to the second club. I keep saying bar, but it's a club. And at one point, I just couldn't handle it anymore, because it felt like someone was taking hot fire, or like hot, like, charcoal, and rubbing it with sandpaper on the back of my heel. So I was just like, I can't do it anymore. I feel bad. It's really, really bad. And I was, like, asking another girl and V to look behind me to see if my heels were, like, am I bleeding? I was. Not a lot, but, like, a little bit, yes. So then when the V and the other girl saw that, they were like, okay, you need to stop. You need to take off your heels right now. And I was just like, no. Like, I can't walk anymore, but, like, I don't want to hold everybody back. Like, what can we do? Because we're too far from the car now. And they're like, it's fine. We'll just go get your flip-flops. And the 4 girls in front of us looked back and said, is everything okay? And I didn't speak. Like, I wanted to say, like, oh no, everything's fine and all that stuff. Hi, Mother Puff, how are you? Welcome in. Yo, V, you gotta bring down. OMG, I'm fine. I'll be okay. I'm okay. I'm, like, recovering from it all. But they were saying, are you okay and everything? And before I could even say, yeah, I'm okay, the other she's a bridesmaid. The other bridesmaid said, no, Lynn is bleeding and can no longer walk. And everyone's like, what? I was like, no, it's okay. Like, you know, I'm really scratched up in the back of my, like, back of my heels, from the heels and stuff. And another girl volunteered with the other bridesmaid to Lynn going, Cyrus. I just don't want to be the letdown of the party, you know what I mean? So I already feel bad, and I guess we'll call her A. So A was the second person. So V was with me, and A saw the back of my heel. And then let's go with B. B saw, was gonna go with A to go back to the car to grab my flip-flops. And I was pretty much barefoot on the side of a building, waiting for them to come back. It took them about 30 minutes to come back. But during that time, Elle decided to cause a whole scene about it. because now it's already really late at night and we haven't gone clubbing yet. And Elle wants to get home at a quote unquote decent time so we can leave early on Sunday. Remember, Elle was the one that wanted to leave everything early. Also, hi Keys, welcome in. Thank you for your daily rainbow shoot. So, yeah. At this point, Elle was just like telling me while I was like to just suck it up and just walk to the club. The club is 6 minutes away. 6-minute walk away. Just we're right there. Just deal with it. But if I took for me, I could not take another step. If I took another step, I would be on the floor. That's how bad it was. But, you know, A and B were like, no, it's okay. Everything is fine. Ringing them keys. Everything is chill, everything's fine. We'll go back and grab Lynn's shoes. It's not a big deal. We still got time to... we got time to still go clubbing and stuff. We're just gonna run back and go grab Lynn's shoes, replace the shoes that she was wearing, the ones I was wearing, and get my flip-flops. And even during that time, A actually went to go change her shoes as well, because I guess she was also not feeling too good. So it was like a win-win on their part. And, you know, we're just gonna go back and club. But Elle did not like that answer and was saying, well, we don't have time. If you guys do this, then we might as well just go home. If this is how it's going to be, if you're gonna go back and grab Lynn some flip-flops and then come back, we're not gonna go clubbing. There won't be enough time to club, is what Elle was saying. If you do this, we will only be at the club for 20 minutes or less, and then we have to go home. Mind you, the bride didn't say anything at this time. The bride was just like confused and just did not know how to say anything. She was just kind of man stand emoji. She just didn't know what to do. She was overwhelmed. And I was like refusely apologizing to the bride, saying like, I'm so sorry for this, like I didn't want this to happen, I was trying my best but I just couldn't anymore, you know, just telling the bride like I'm sorry. And she was like, you're fine, and everything. She was like reassuring that everything was fine, everything was chill. And meanwhile, Elle was causing a scene. She was texting and calling and FaceTiming her husband out loud, complaining about how I quote unquote ruined the night because now A and B went back to go get me some shoes. And now we won't have time to club. Because Elle is a club person. She likes to club. Is Elle a pick-me? Not necessarily. I wouldn't say that Elle is a pick-me. But Elle is the type of person that thinks whatever they have in their head is logical and everyone should follow that type of mentality. Like anything revolves. I don't know how to explain it. But yeah, she was like in a corner on the phone with her hubby, kind of telling him the situation of what's going on right now. And everything in your story makes me feel either bad or awful for you. I personally still had fun. It's just that like I was slowly not feeling good, and I think a lot of us were also still like not feeling good because, you know, from the boat ride and like the whole day, like we were feeling fatigued. Like safe to say we were, you know, we were just fatigued. And also hi Inosuke, thank you for your daily bamboo shoot, welcome in. And also hi Cosplay, how are you? Welcome in. Thank you for your daily review shoot. So she was spoiled and gets her way as a kid. I will not confirm nor deny that type of feeling, but she definitely makes it way more rough than it should have been. She made it a completely different, like, you know, just it was about her the entire time. She was like, because she wanted to do schedule, so then she can get home at like 5 to 7 p.m. so she can go to get like a quote-unquote decent amount of sleep so she can go to work the next day early in the morning, as if none of us also have to wake up early in the morning to go to work the next day either. You know what I mean? Like, she did not care about everyone else's enjoyment, and she just was thinking about herself. But Elle was, while I'm on the side of the road and everyone was like surrounding us, we were just like, you know, just chilling out, like trying to reset and, you know, just wait for A and B to come back with you know, my shoes and all that stuff. You missed a lot, Keys. You missed a lot. But yeah, everything was fine. We were chilling, we were hanging out. While we were standing there, people were like walking by and congratulating the bride on her engagement, because she was wearing a like veil that said bride on it, and she was wearing white. So everyone was just like, you know, congratulating her, complimenting her, how pretty she is, all that stuff. You know, the nice things. And just chilling and hanging out, just like that, waiting. And the maid of honor, me, the bride, and V, we were all there, just, you know, chilling and just like waiting, not causing a problem. Everyone was like, yeah, this is fine, it's okay. We were all kind of tired and fatigued, but like, you know, we're out to party, we're out to have fun. But Elle over here was just like making a whole scene, saying, oh, Lynn, at this point, why don't you just Uber by yourself back to the car to get new shoes and change out of them, and then Uber back to the club at this point. And just like, you know, having a whole on hissy fit. And I was saying, if you want to party so bad, you and the bride and anyone else who would like that wants to go to the club right now can go to the club, and I will chill standing at this building next to, like, on the side of this building with V, because V said I'm not leaving you behind, and you can go party. We'll catch up with you later. If you're gonna complain like this, then just go to the club. But she was like, no, I'm not gonna do that. Ow. Cause, you know, I gotta let, like, this is for the bride. But yet she's trying to speak for the bride. The bride was saying, no, it's okay. We can wait. There's no rush. We're all here for a good time. But Elle was still making a huge hissy fit about this. This is one VOD I have to watch. And yeah, we were just kind of all done with Elle at this point, because she kept complaining that we need to go home, and so we can wake up early, so then we can leave the Airbnb and all that stuff. Like, she kept just repeating that. The entire 30 minutes of waiting for A and B to come back with my shoes. And I kept apologizing to Elle. I'm sorry that this is how it is, but it is what it is right now, and we just have to deal with what's going on. I apologize that I'm making this, you know, we should be at the club. I know that, and I apologize for it. But you can't make these, like, you know, you can't fix it at this point, and everyone here is all okay. We're all fine. You know? Trying to tell Elle and, like, trying to reason with her, and she was just on the phone again, calling her hubby and complaining about it and just making it worse and just, you know, tearing me a new one basically. I imagine someone got married and you're maid of honor, and I guess a lot more. You gotta watch the VOD. I'm sorry. You get it's Elle is pushing their own agenda. How shameless! Oh god, not another ad break. Oh no! I wish we knew the exact thought of the bride. She's the type of person that tries to please everybody, but at the same time, she will make her side petty comments sometimes. She's not perfect, but she is definitely a people pleaser type person, even though she wants to do her own thing. You know, like she has a set mind, like she has her own mindset of how things she wanted to do and all that stuff, but she's gonna push that aside for the sake of everyone else's feelings, if that makes sense. That's kind of who she is. But she was just there, just chilling and all that stuff, and I was just like, you know, like apologizing to the bride. Bride was like telling me it's okay and all that stuff, but Elle was just causing a scene, and just everyone was kind of over it with Elle. And by the time A and B came back with my flip-flops, as soon as I put on those flip-flops, it felt like I was a whole new person. I felt like I could feel the second wind coming in. I was just like, even though I'm not still technically feeling good, I am ready to go clubbing. I'm ready to have fun with the bride. I'm ready to have fun with everyone. Let's just go. And as soon as A and B came back, Lynn locked in exactly. Elle was telling A and B, we don't have enough time to go clubbing. If we go to the club now, then we will only get to be there for like 10 minutes and then we have to leave. And A and B looked at Elle, confused. Was like, what are you talking about? We went to go get Lynn's shoes so we can go clubbing. We did not walk all that way to go back to the car. We're going clubbing. And I said, I agree. And then we all looked at the bride and said, bride, what do you want to do? This is your night. What is your thought? And she said, I want to go clubbing. So then we said, bet, we're gonna go clubbing. So the 5 of us, so A, B, V, me, and the bride, were all ready to go to the club. At this point, the maid of honor, she is tired on belief. No, like she's really, really tired. But she's not saying anything, and she's like, if the bride wants to go clubbing, we're gonna go clubbing. No questions asked. You know, because she's that, you know, good of a person. Even if she's tired and stuff, she's gonna go clubbing and she's gonna have fun. You know, she was just like, you know, sticking behind because she knows Elle and they are both co-workers. So we're walking to the club and stuff. Elle is in front of us, at least like a good almost half a block away from us, because she's the guide. She's the person that knows where the bar is, so, or the club is, so she's trying to walk us there, but she's walking half a block away, like ahead of us. So that was a thing. And then once we got to the club, the best thing that happened was, there goes people stuck in the ads. The best thing that happened was, as soon as we got to the club, like, entrance line, I feel bad. Pause the tea? Okay, we'll pause the tea. I will say, though, I can hear a storm coming. So, there might be a chance the power might go out. But, that's all I'll say. But yeah. I'll pause here. I can start reading a little bit of, chat now. What is everyone feeling about this? Again, I'm sorry that I haven't been able to read everybody's chat messages. But I don't know. What do you guys think so far? Am feeling lost. In what sense of the word? Lost where? I made a stupid joke, but it was a hot second ago, so I probably it's probably not gonna land. It's okay. Ow. What part are we confused about? I'm definitely not like writing this in, or not like saying this in like a good coherent explanation, but that's because I'm kind of thinking about this, the timeline. Okay, first night, so Friday, first night was the long drive to our place. Then bride drops us off at our Airbnb. Everyone decorates the, so kind of like a timeline wrap up. Friday is the drive plus the decorating the place. Then bride comes what is it? Bride comes back to the Airbnb with another person, and we have dinner, get like, you know, get dressed in our matching pajamas, and a little bit of light drinking. Also, is it Jericho or no? Juro is, oh, not Juro. For some reason I wanted to say there's a C there. Juro, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the Panda Manor. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Thank you. If you'd like to continue to join in the conversation, you're more than welcome to, or just lurk around. It is all up to you. Jurodactyl. Oh, like, okay, got it. I'm also still recovering from the weekend, so I apologize if, like, slow. Yes, ma'am. Got it. But, okay. Story wrap up, or timeline wrap up. Friday, drive car to place. Get everything kind of settled in. We have dinner. Dress in pajama, get ready for bed and stuff. Do dance choreography. Elle starts complaining about how we're gonna get home and what time are we gonna get home. Go bed. Saturday. Wake up early. Do more decorations with naughty decorations. Make breakfast. Elle makes her sandwiches and pasta salad. We go to boat. After boat, we go home. Bride no feel good. Bride now knocked out in bed. We're waiting for bride to wake up. Bride wakes up, go to dinner. Also, hi Murphy. Bride wake up, we go to dinner. Then we go to go clubbing. While going to clubbing, this is where we are. This is where the last bit is. Once while we're at the going to the club, feet hurts and all that stuff. AB go get my flip-flops, and once they come back and grab once I have my flip-flops, we go to club. Once we're at the club, the bouncer, I guess, or I don't think it's a bouncer, the owner of the club notices the bride and her outfit plus her headband with the veil that says bride on it, says, "Congratulations, and immediately decides to give her VIP treatment. He says, drinks are on us, and you get a private booth at our club. Congratulations, and this is us giving back to you for getting engaged and all that stuff. Very, very sweet. And I was like, look, things are perfect now. We made it up. And damn, that's an easy to VIP. That's what I'm saying. We get the treatment. We get obviously we have to go show our IDs. We show our IDs. And we get in. Immediately we got gifted or given a glass of champagne, and we walk to our booth. While this is happening, everyone was just like, oh my goodness, the night is has been saved. We got free VIP treatment and all that stuff. And we get our own little booth area. Everything is everything is going good. Everything's perfect. It's just it's been made up. Everyone's happy, everyone's excited. But L is still whining and crying and being pouty that we're going clubbing instead of going home, so then we can get up and get ready so we can leave tomorrow. And she is normally the clubbing, life of the party person. But she is being pouty because no one's listening to her. Everyone's listening to the bride on her bachelorette weekend. So, going back, we're at the booth. The booth is, it's cute. It even had a nice big stuffed teddy bear just waiting for us. Good night, Nyar. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good rest of your night, okay? And we're there. One of the girls that work there asked the bride what type of alcohol she would like. And would you want champagne, some harder liquors like tequila, whatever, yada yada yada. Hi, welcome in. Hi, hi Riz, how are you? Welcome in. We're talking about a little bit of my weekend, so if you'd like to listen in, you're more than welcome to. And then we can kind of do a wrap up afterwards. But yeah, the bride tells that since she's still recovering from earlier today, she was just like, let's just go with champagne. And she said, okay, cool. So the girl left, and we immediately start dancing, having fun, just having a time of our life because we're partying, we're clubbing, we're having fun, just trying to make the best of the night. Meanwhile, Elle is sitting at the booth, just kind of pouting the entire time, drinking her champagne, but she's pouting, and you can feel that energy, if that makes sense. But me, I'm not a party person. This is my first time ever going to a full-on club. But to make up for the lost time from the shoes situation, I was dancing and I was having fun dancing with the bride and A, B, and V. We were all having fun, just dancing. Obviously, the maid of honor, she was sitting down, but she was just tired. She was just knocked out, and she was trying to reserve her energy so she could drive us back home. So none of us had a problem with her. Just having a time, just having fun, dancing, and then, lo and behold, the thing that they do in I don't know, Vegas or clubs and stuff, where they have this big sign and it says certain things, ow, and the sparklers and all that stuff. Yeah, we got that treatment, and they got the champagne, they did the sparkler thing, they got some people dancing in front of us. Hi, Exia. And you know, they were waving the sign up and down, up and down, up and down, saying like congratulations on the engagement on it, I think is what it said, or like something like that. Hi Lex, how are you? Welcome in. Thank you for your daily bamboo shoot. But it was like something like that, right? It was so cool. I've never experienced something like that before, and like this is an amazing first time like experience as like to go to a club. And also, I thank you for your daily bamboo shoot as well. But yeah, that was fun. That was cool. We got our champagne, and the bride was also very, very sweet, and even asked if they could have like a side, like a small pitcher of juice, so I and the maid of honor could drink something, while you know everyone else drinks champagne. She was so sweet about it, and you know, she even like she gave me her cup and she was like, try the champagne. I've had champagne in the past, but you know, she was like, she in her head she thinks I've never drank before. So she was like, just try it and see how you like it. And I was like, okay, sure. I tried it. I'm still not a huge fan of champagne. It's like better than beer, but like it's not something I care for, if that makes sense. But you know, I tried it, and you know, I was like, it's not bad, but it's whatever. Yeah, it's alright. So, you know, we're just having our fun time, having a drink and all that stuff. The bride is trying to, you know, cheer up Elle and hang out with the maid of honor and just trying to have fun, but we're all like trying to dance, have fun and all that stuff. And then Elle, she knows that I'm upset with her because of the scene she caused like earlier. She tries to pull me aside and gives me a half-assed like apology. What she said was, you know, the I mean no harm to you, right? You know I would never leave you behind, even though she suggested me to take an Uber alone, to go back to the car, to grab my shoes, and then go call another Uber to go back to the bar. She tells me that she would never want to leave me alone, and that there was quote unquote no ill intention when she said those things. She's just saying that it's just the logical thing to do, to say, and she's just trying to calculate time. Time for what? Whose time? We have no time limit. She was just creating a time limit because she wanted to get home at a quote-unquote decent time the next day. We had no time. We had no set schedule for anything. We were out to club, and club we did. I'm gonna get going. Thank you for stopping in, movies. Very much appreciated. But yeah, no worries. I'm about to have dinner. Enjoy your nom-noms, okay? But yeah, no worries, okay? Thank you for stopping in for as long as you did. Okay, kid is taking her nap. I'm back. Welcome back. You're missing the hot tea. You're joining in on the hot tea right now. But yeah, she gave me this half-ass apology saying that I would never leave you alone. And the only reason why she was being the way she was because it was the logical thing to do, and that there was a time limit that she quote unquote set for everybody, and we're not following through with that. So because I held everyone off for 30 minutes because of me literally bleeding, like my heels were bleeding, that this was her justification for the way she acted. That was her half-ass apology. And I had to play it off and not cause a scene and say, no, it's okay, I understand, I got you, don't worry about it, everything's fine, everything's chill, and just walked away, moved over to the other side of the booth, and, you know, tried to have fun and tried to have party and stuff. But I think Elle could tell that I didn't fully accept her apology, but, you know, didn't want to push further, if that makes sense. Is them toes okay? Toes are fine. It's just the back of my heels that are still cut up. They're not like terribly bad, but they were stinging like crazy. And today, like, they don't feel like, I don't feel any irritation or anything. They're under bandages and like some ointment, so they're okay now. But yesterday and the night before, they were really, really bad. They were like stinging because we didn't have any ointment or anything to wipe them. So yeah, especially, you know, showering, it hurt, but we're okay. I promise you, we're okay. But yeah, we were clubbing, having fun. Once she apologized, quote unquote apologized, sounds like a manipulation of how it was worded. Oh, trust me, I know. But, you know, I wasn't trying to cause a scene or anything, and just try to move past it and just try and enjoy whatever we had left of the night, right? And yeah, once she apologized and all that stuff, I'm pretty sure the maid of honor did say something to her, because the maid of honor will always, like, the maid of honor is also like Elle's best friend. So yeah, like Elle listens to the maid of honor and all that stuff. And if the maid of honor tells her off, she will, you know, she's like a child, and she's like, okay, I'm sorry, and all that stuff, because the maid of honor told her to. So after she did that half-assed apology, she immediately starts partying. She's having fun. She's twerking on the bride, and she's just trying to enjoy, like, you know, she's like doing like the whole like urban like sober or like, you know, drunk mom on a beach or auntie on a boat type thing, where you're like, you know, sitting and then like, you know, raising your champagne glass in the air while you're swaying back and forth type thing, but also and all that stuff. But also every now and again she would like stand up and like twerk on the bride if she sits down, like, you know, that type of stuff. But then, you know, I was slowly starting to shut down because I'm still tired and on an hour of sleep and very dehydrated, and, you know, just wanted to sit down and just like, you know, record the whole group and just like, you know, so we can have extra memories, because the maid of honor was doing that and she doesn't have anything of herself. So I wanted to step in and record her having fun and, you know, just get an extra shot of pictures and videos, and all that stuff, right? Chill. And we're having fun. Since I was just sitting there, Elle wanted to try and make it up another way and try to change my quote-unquote mood. And now she's walking over to me and, you know, trying to dance on me and like trying to like softly like twerk on me, because like, you know, she knows how I am and like I don't know, whatever. And I'm trying to play it off. She's like twerking on me. I'm trying to pretend like I'm throwing some fake cash in front of her, and just trying to do the thing, just trying to like pretend like nothing's going on, pretend like nothing's happened, but, you know, trying to like smile, have fun, and she's trying to dance on me, and, you know, all that. But we were there. Get a spray bottle. We were there for quite a while. We were there for at least like an hour and a half, maybe 2. Hi Warlord, how are you? Welcome in. Thank you for your daily bamboo shoot. Hey, you're mad at me. Let me dance all up in your personal space to make it up to you. Yeah. That's kind of how it felt. Because I don't know. I guess make it funny or whatever and trying to like, you know, have I don't know. I don't know what it was. But she was just trying to do that. And we were like, you know, we were just waiting for the bride to say, "Okay, let's call it a night." Pretty much. But like we were still having fun. We were still like partying, dancing and all that stuff. And at some point we start like the bride's like, "Are you guys ready to go?" And we're like, "Are you ready to go?" And she goes, "Yeah, I think I'm ready to go now. We can go now." And what was even crazier was the fiance was very, very sweet. What we didn't know, only B knew about this because B is friends with the fiance. So the fiance messaged B, I think a couple weeks prior, and told her that, "Hey, I'm going to Venmo you some money, so then you can spend that on drinks and anything that the bride wants to do." Like, isn't that so cute? That is so sweet. So even though like the drinks and stuff were on the house because, you know, that's they were doing that, the B told the bride saying, "Oh, I wasn't expecting us to get VIP treatment and everything was on the house, but your fiance set money aside and sent it to me so we could spend that money for the drinks for tonight and all that stuff." Very, very sweet. And everyone's just like, "Oh, that's so cute," and stuff. She's like, "What? That's so cute." She was just like all like, you know, emotional and stuff, and she was just like, "Oh, that's my man's," type thing. And yeah, so that was like a little side thing. Now we're kind of, fellas, take notes. Exactly. Treat your women right. Very, very sweet. We did tell the fiance that what the situation happened at that night, saying like the drinks were on the house, and you know, we don't need to spend his money. We did spend his money somewhere else, I will tell you that. But yeah, we told him the situation, and once we were done partying, we started walking to our car, and we just drove home. During that time, Elle, I guess, is slowly starting to not feel antsy, but like since now everyone's just like done partying, everyone's kind of getting tired, everyone kind of just wants to go to bed. And you know, like some people were like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna go home and shower and all that stuff and all that." BRB, no worries. And yeah, just like some people were gonna pack the next day because they just didn't want to deal with it. They were just tired, which fair enough. I was also very, very tired, but it was like 2, almost 3 in the morning at this point. And we were planning to wake up at 8. So then, you know, we can clean up, pack, and all that stuff and get out by 10, 11. Because that's just the time the Airbnb wants us out anyways. I was about to pull another all-nighter, but I did sleep for 3 hours, but we'll get to that. So we get home and tell everyone that we should probably try and get up by 8 and stuff, so then we can leave the Airbnb by 10, 11-ish. Everyone's like, "Okay, cool, chill," and then everyone went to bed. I showered, and to save some time for like my own well-being, everyone was pretty much knocked out at this point. Like everyone already got, like, you know, washed their body, showered, whatever, did their thing, or just fell asleep. After my shower, I was extremely tired, but I just felt like I wasn't comfortable enough sleeping, so I was just gonna pull an all-nighter. So I grabbed all my stuff from the room that I was staying at, and I walked out. I walked out to the living room, packed my stuff. Once I finished packing my stuff, I laid in bed, and then I pretty much knocked out for like a good 3 hours. The 3 hours felt nice, but I woke up to myself being extremely cold and freezing because I was sleeping. I slept on the bottom bunk this time, and Elle slept with the maid of honor on their bed. I was woken up to extreme cold because I was sleeping with just a sheeted blanket. So, yeah, and it was 6 a.m. at this point. And normally the maid of honor was gonna wake up at this time, but she was knocked the heck out. She was snoring up a storm, which as she should, because she's been doing the most and being so helpful with everything that she deserves the sleep. So I took it upon myself to start removing the decorations and taking things down while everyone else was still sleeping. And plus, like, I couldn't go back to sleep. I tried to, but I couldn't because I was freaking cold. So I was just like, you know what, I'm up. I'm just gonna, you know, I guess throw away and take things down and all that stuff. And I did. For like a good hour and stuff, I had some time to myself. I helped, clean most of the stuff that was like, taped onto the wall, and, did a pretty, good job for what it was. And then I saw the time. I let the maid of honor sleep for at least like a good another hour and a half before I finally woke her up and then said like, hey, I know you're like, it's time to wake up, so then, get things ready. And when I woke her up, she was just like, oh shoot, you're up before me. That's not good. I'm like, it's okay, go wash up and do your thing. And because I could start hearing people slowly wake up from other rooms, so I was just like, okay, if I'm hearing people starting to wrestle, because I heard an alarm from the bride's room, and I was like, oh god, she's up. I wanted to like get the maid of honor up before the bride, so then she wouldn't have to worry about anything. So that's when I woke up the maid of honor. I was just like, the bride's up. I heard the bride's alarm. She's like, okay, thank you. And I was like, you're welcome. So then the maid of honor just got ready and all that stuff, and we left Elle sleeping still because, yeah, don't want to deal with that right now. Me and the maid of honor cleaned up the rest of the stuff. There were some balloons, so I wanted to try and pop them quietly, but like the scissors that were provided at the Airbnb were so dull that they did not cut well. They were, luckily, the maid of honor brought some kitty scissors with her. We got to cut like the very top of the where you tie the balloon, so it doesn't like make a pop noise. It just like kind of like sizzles out of air and stuff, and we got to remove everything. And yeah, by the time everyone was slowly getting up, most of the stuff, if not majority of the stuff, was already like taken care of. The only thing that we had to worry about like now was throwing away things in the fridge and just like the non-perishable stuff. And yeah, we were packing and all that stuff. So since it was like kind of getting quote unquote late, the plan was we were gonna go to a little interactive art museum, and have like a pickup breakfast. So that's what we did. We ordered some breakfast for pickup while we were going to the museum. It feels like a podcast. Today is extreme tea time. Normally, last week was tea time for you. Like, you guys tell me the tea. This week, I'm telling you guys the tea. But, yeah. we all order our food, and some of the girls were still packing and stuff. By this time, Elle is slowly waking up, and you know, she kind of half-assed packed yesterday, the night before, but not really. So she wakes up immediately. Everyone else is already cleaning up the kitchen or whatever. She's the last one up, by the way. And she walks out and says, "Do you guys need help or anything? Do you guys do you need me or anything?" Just saying that. And we went, "No, we're good here. You go do your thing and go shower, do whatever. Go, we're fine over here." And she goes, collectively, no. we were just like, "No, it's okay. We're good here. Don't worry. Just go pack up and do your thing." And she goes, "Okay." And we just pack and just, we're just cleaning and all that stuff. Once we full on clean, I go back into the room that I was sleeping in. And Elle basically has her entire stuff just sprawled out on the queen size bed. And she's like trying to stuff but also organize what goes where. And she's like, "How did I manage to pack all of the stuff that I had into these bags that I brought? Because now I don't know how." And then she's just like she basically unpacked the thing that she packed, and then she's trying to repack, but it's not going well. Hydraulic press. But that's what she was trying to do. And I was just like, well, I'm gonna leave you be. She did manage to figure it out, and everything was fine. But after she finished packing and stuff, that's when that schedule time started her frantic we need to get out of here now mentality came back and was wide awake, because she's like, we gotta go. It's like, it's past 10, it's almost past 10. I'm like, everyone was like, the checkout time is at 11 and the museum is at 12:45. We got time. There's no rush. We already ordered our breakfast. Hi Mama, how are you? Welcome in. Thank you for your daily bamboo shoot. And also hi Blue, how are you? Welcome in. Thank you for your daily bamboo shoot. But yeah, we were all telling her, we're fine. Everything is fine. We got time. We did everything fine. We chillin'. Everything's good. But she's like, no, we need to go now. And she was just panicking and all that stuff. But she knew that she couldn't do anything. So she was just kind of all jittery and antsy the entire time. A was still packing, and A is actually, she was the bridesmaids that actually flew in to the place, into the area. So we had to drop her off at the airport, basically. So Elle was trying to calculate and to drop her off. But Elle isn't driving. Elle's just there. So she was just like, we need to drop A by 2, so then we can leave by 3, so then we can get home by at least 6. That's her plan. Or whatever the heck, She's trying to calculate this and not even thinking about the bride in this situation. And we're all saying what time, we asked A, what time do you depart and stuff, and A says, well, I depart around 6 p.m. So we were trying to drag it out so then she didn't have to deal with being at the airport for so long. But Elle over here was saying, I don't care, we're dropping her off at any time, early because we need to go home. We need to go home. We need to go home. And all that stuff, right? So, by the time we actually finally left the Airbnb, it was exactly at 11. We did good. We actually checked out exactly at 11 when the time we were supposed to leave out was. So, in hindsight, if Elle wasn't panicking like this, everything was fine. We were on time, we were scheduled, everything was good. But you eat there? What do you mean? We didn't eat at the Airbnb. We are eating at the car. We're eating in the car. I'll get to that. But we check out and we go to the place that we ordered. So we got Panera. I'll just say that. We ordered Panera. I was actually on the debate of getting myself either a blueberry muffin and just eat that, or do I get myself a Caesar salad sandwich. And since I haven't really eaten as much as I probably should have in the past 3 days, I went with the Caesar salad with chicken sandwich. And boy, was that good. It hit the spot. I will tell you that now. It was so good. So I did the right thing, and I got myself that sandwich, and it was a good sandwich, and I chomped that thing down. I was hungry. So we all get our food and we're eating in the car. The maid of honor, the lovely person that she is, she has not been drinking enough water. She's been drinking Gatorades and juices this entire time. Not only have I not been drinking enough water, the maid of honor was not drinking water pretty much, period. The only time she did drink water was at the boat. And the only reason why she wasn't really drinking water is because we got the Costco brand of water, and she cannot have that Costco brand because there is like a certain mineral or whatever in the water that she has allergic reactions to. So she can't drink Costco water. And that's all we had. So she had to figure it out and drink like juices and stuff. So she's dehydrated, to say the least. And she hasn't really been eating because she also has like, tummy issues. So she didn't want to eat anything heavy or crazy in case her tummy no likey. So she just got herself a muffin and like something, and like some strawberry lemonade drink, I think, for breakfast. So we'll save that part for later. So we get our food. All of us are eating, but obviously the maid of honor because she's driving. We're getting to the museum, and we're all having fun. We're excited. Everyone's like never been to this museum, but the maid of honor has. She has gone here with her hubby, and she knows this place. So she was like recommending this place heavily and saying that I think everyone's gonna have an amazing time and everyone's gonna have fun here. And we were already planning to go to a museum, but the museum that we originally wanted to go to, just wasn't as good, and like the reviews were kind of meh. So we were just like, okay, we gotta find somewhere else, and the maid of honor said this place. So we went to this place, and it's an interactive one too. The other museum wasn't as interactive, I don't think. So this one is an interactive one, so we get to have fun with it. So we get there, we park, and we're at the museum. We're having fun. We check in to the museum from our reservation, and the one thing that kind of hiccup was as soon as we get in, there's like, it's like, does anyone have to go to the bathroom? Let's go to the bathroom and all that stuff. But the weird thing, the way they placed the bathrooms was so interesting, because the men and women like sign they didn't put like men or women on it. It was just a picture of like, you know, a hollow picture of like a person, like a man or a woman, like, you know, the typical like woman with a skirt or like a dress, and then like a man, just like man stand emoji, like no shirt or anything. But the thing is, the men and women like pictures on the sign, they look too similar. Like you can't really tell. So we went to the first bathroom we saw, and that bathroom turned out to be the men's like bathroom. All the girls but me and another person were waiting outside. Luckily, the person that checked us into the museum saw that the other 5 girls were going into that bathroom, and he was like, no, that's the men's bathroom, that's the men's bathroom. And I was like, guys, that's the men's bathroom, the women's bathroom's over here. And everyone immediately panics, and they're like, oh shoot, and then they all ran out of the bathroom. But the only person that didn't walk out was Elle, because Elle was already in a bathroom booth, doing her business. So, yeah, she did not care, because I learned out after she came out of that bathroom that there was actually a guy in there. And she just did not care. She just did not care. She just went in the bathroom, and she went into the booth and just went. I think the guy was also in there, but he was in a booth. So, like, you know, the other girls that didn't see the guy, that didn't notice that there was a guy in there, it's because I think he was in a booth as well. So, you know, couldn't tell. So the girls couldn't tell, but Elle did, because obviously when she finished using the bathroom, she had to go wash her hands, and the guy came out out of the booth as well. That's crazy. So the other girls went to the women's bathroom, and, you know, they went to go use the bathroom, do their thing and all that stuff. And Elle comes out of the men's bathroom and was just like, oh yeah, I saw, like, you know, I saw a guy in there. I saw a male that was in the bathroom. But I didn't care. Mind you, Elle has a husband. And the husband knows how she acts and stuff. He would have not been happy. He would have not been happy if he knew that she was in a men's bathroom. So, yeah. That happened. She's like, yeah, I don't care. A bathroom's a bathroom. It don't matter. I don't care. And I'm like, cool. That's good that you don't care. I also agree. A bathroom is a bathroom. A toilet's a toilet. I get it. But there's something called privacy. And, you know, but didn't want to say anything. Just went, oh, okay. And, yeah, that kind of happened. Once all the girls came out of the bathroom and they were all ready and refreshed and stuff, we decided to start going into the museum. The museum, immediately as you walk in, you get to walk into the first interactive, like, art piece, and it was just fun. We were taking pictures in there and just having a fun time. Then we walked into the next section of the art of the museum. We got to take pictures. We asked some people to take pictures for us. But this is when I slowly started to notice Elle was walking ahead of us. And every time we walked into the next room, Elle was already getting ready to walk to the next room ahead of us. Like, all of us are trying to interact with the art pieces, take pictures, record videos, and just have an amazing time at this museum. But in the corner of my eye, I'm seeing Elle walk to the next room, if that makes sense. Meanwhile, every single room we went into, we kept trying to call for Elle to come back so we could take pictures in each and every room, which is fair because it's a new art piece each and every time, and each and every, like, well, not each and every time. There were some rooms that we didn't take pictures. We were just or together we were just like recording. But when we wanted to take pictures together, every single time we had to call for Elle. And, you know, she was just doing her own thing, like just walking ahead of us. Because in her mind, she wants to get this done. She wanted to get this museum over with, so then we can drop A to the airport. So then we can go home. I'm gonna let that sit in for you. Elle was rushing and not enjoying the museum at all because she wanted to get in and out of the museum so then we can drop A home, A to the airport, so we could go home at a quote-unquote decent enough time. I will give you a spoiler now. We actually made it home at a decent time. We got home before 8. So, I'm gonna give that spoiler to you now. Okay? So, we're at the museum, having fun, taking pictures, interacting with the video, with the art pieces. Oh my goodness!
Freaky.
Shoo! Thank you for the resub for 8 months. Very much appreciated. Welcome in, Shu. Thank you for your daily bamboo shoot. Hi. How are you? I could listen to these stories all day. All the Waylon. I'm glad. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. But yeah. Oh my goodness, what is that? Hi, Shu. We're enjoying the museum. I'm having an amazing time. I'm loving this museum. This is my first time actually going to an interactive museum, because the museums I've gone to are like very historical, like, you know, the museums you would go to when you grow up. You know, those like field trip type of museums. I'm used to those. So I've never been to an art museum in the sense of like it's being interactive and all that stuff. I had an amazing time. Everyone else had an amazing time. It was so fun. We were taking pictures, we were recording videos, and the whole 9 yards. But of course, Elle was being pouty the entire time, and yeah, just Elle being Elle. That's just what she was doing. And at one point, halfway through the museum, she says that we need to get out of this museum by at least 1:30, so then we can drop A to the airport by 2. Like, everyone was just all like looking at her confused and baffled, like, why? We don't need to do that. Like, we're all here still to have a fun time. What's going on? And we're just like, we're gonna have fun at this museum. We'll get out at least, like, but like, you know, we still got some time. It's fine. Unkshu is here, true. Museum. It's an interactive museum. It's actually one of the fun ones. It's like the fun interactive museums that you see in Japan. It's like one of those. And yeah, she says that we are all kind of over Elle at this point. I'm definitely over Elle. And just like, okay, but this isn't about you. This is about the bride. Just have fun. Please. Stop making this about yourself and have fun. Because here's the thing. Elle used to live at this place, like, that we were all at, right? Elle used to be here. Like, she used to live there, and she knows her way around this area. So, to her, she doesn't see anything different or fun about it. So, she kind of just wants to get out of it because it's boring to her. But to the rest of us, we've never been here. And if we have gone like when we were younger or something along those lines. Like, we don't go to the beach often because it's far to go to the beach, and like it's not a common place to go. Like, if we wanted to go to the beach, it's like a full-on thing for us. Like, it's not like, you know, living in Florida where you can just like, you know, go all the way to like, you know, a beach that's like an hour away or something. Like, it takes a while for us to like, it takes like a whole thing to go to a beach. And like when we go to the beach, we're gonna have fun. So you know, but she's lived there before, and so like, you know, she's like, I know my way around here, I know what this is, you know, yada 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 yada. And we're like, good for you. The rest of us, including the maid, the bride, wanted to be here, wanted to have fun here. Let her have fun. But she was pouting and all that stuff, saying we gotta go home, we gotta go home, we gotta go home, yada 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 yada. My poor late 30s legs. Head pats for Shu. Head pats for you. But we were kind of like just all ignoring Elle at this point. The maid of honor was trying to stick around. She was trying to be the voice of, like, you know, trying to be the middleman between Elle versus the rest of the group. Pretty much. I went to the beach today. Ooh. Hopefully you didn't get sunburned like I did. But yeah. We're all enjoying the museum, taking pictures, having fun. Elle is, of course, doing the thing where she looks around, maybe takes like a tiny like snap of a picture and then walks out into the next room. And she's doing that the entire time. And at one point, there's like a little like ball pit like room. And it was so cool. Like, there was interactive lights, there was like, you know, it was very pretty. The music was like poppin'. Just overall really fun. But like the way they set it up is the ball pit, they let in like a certain amount of people and then they have their fun, and then after the, I guess, like interaction, like the music and all that stuff is over with, you have to like leave the ball pit so the next group of people can go in, if that makes sense. So that happens, and when our section, or like our interactive part is ended, we're slowly trying to get out of the ball pit and, you know, put on our shoes, everything. Elle over here, also, hi Ziki! How are you? Welcome in! Thank you for your daily bamboo shoot. Elle is telling us, almost in the screaming manner, that we need to go. We need to get out of this ball pit area because we just gotta go. We gotta go. And everyone else, me, the maid of honor, we're like, okay, I'm already getting out of the ball pit and stuff. But like, you know, the ball pit was deep, so it was kind of hard to walk out. So some of us were also just trying to help each other to get out of the ball pit. But she did not care that we were, like, some of the girls were struggling to get out. She says, we gotta go. Like, the other, like, you know, the next set of, like, the next group of people are coming in now. We gotta go. And stuff. And you could physically see people coming into the ball pit room, the next group of people going, that is gonna be in the ball pit room. We saw that. We could physically see that and stuff. So, you know, we're like, okay, chill. We're coming out, and it's not, the security didn't, they saw us, but they were, you know, giving us the time to get out. Like, they weren't telling us get out, like, you know, they were giving us time. They were instructing the next group of people where to walk and stuff and all that stuff, you know, but they were allowing us to take our time to get out. There was no rush. But Elle was just like antsy, saying we gotta go to the next room and stuff. And that just kept going for the entire museum. towards the end. And yeah, at this point, we finally reached the end of the museum. Of course, they have like, you know, a bathroom. Some of the girls went to the bathroom, and then they have like a little shopping, like, what is it? Gift shop? That's a word. So some of us were looking at the gift shop. The things were in there were expensive. Like, tell me why a pen was like $8. Yeah, gift shop, thank you. Why was a pen $8? And why was a plushie the size of like your hand $22? Like, no. It was extremely overpriced. And like the merchandise there was mid, to say the least. It's a gift shop, a cash grab. I mean, I guess, but like at least be a little bit reasonable. You know what I mean? Like, I understand it's a money grab thing, but at the same time, you still gotta make it a little bit reasonable. Like, if you're talking about, like, I don't know, a theme park, you know, prices, that makes sense. That it's not, you know, reasonable, but it makes a little bit more sense. This is an interactive museum, like, pop-up situation. Like, I understand that you gotta pay your bills to keep this museum up and all that stuff, but like the ticket wasn't cheap either. So like, you know, I don't know what else to say. So we're just like, yeah, no. So once everyone is done and we're like past the gift shop and stuff, we're kind of like just hanging around. Like, there's like a cafe that's connected into the museum and stuff, so we're kind of hanging in between the cafe and the gift shop, and we're discussing what to do next. And V, the sweet person that she is, we thought that she went to the cafe to go get herself a cup of coffee, because the cup of coffee she got from Panera was not hitting for her, so that we thought that she was gonna grab another cup of coffee. She came back with a cup of like froyo. She was adorable. She came back with a cup of froyo, and she was feeding it to the bride. But we were just like, why did you get a cup of froyo? And she goes, it's hot. And we're like, you know what, that's fair. But the thing is, when she came back, she was like, we were already discussing about maybe stopping by, because there was an ice cream shop that was like right outside the museum area. We were gonna stop by an ice cream place. So like, the fact that she already got herself some ice cream, we're like, uh-oh. But she was like, no, it's okay, it's fine, I'll eat this ice cream and you guys enjoy your other ice cream, it don't matter. So we left the museum. At this point, the L is kind of WB. I love her. She is such a sweetheart. She is so sweet. I love her so much. And we get to the car and we get ready and like pack, like, you know, sit in our assigned seats, and we start leaving to find another parking spot to go to the ice cream place. While we're like, you know, because it's literally just outside of the museum area, it's not a far drive. It's like maybe 2 minutes to find a parking spot, but like, you know, we just had to get out of the museum area because, like, you know, reserve parking for only people that are going to the museum type situation. So we had to leave the area and find parking elsewhere. While we were in the car driving, Elle was telling everybody that once we get to the ice cream place, we order our ice cream and then we have to eat it in the car so we can drop A to the airport and go home. Still, she's still complaining about this. And we're like, no, we're not gonna do that. We're gonna enjoy our ice cream inside the ice cream parlor because, one, it is hot outside, so we're not gonna do that. We're gonna eat our ice cream the true queen is L of L's, it was just something. But we get to the ice cream place, and luckily there was actually some vegan options, aka like non-dairy ice cream options, so me and the maid of honor could actually eat ice cream there, so that was actually really good. It was really refreshing too. I got a mango soft serve and it was so good. It was delicious. But we all ordered ice cream. Obviously V didn't get ice cream because she already had her fill. And she was like, luckily there was a, like, you know, I don't like Starbucks, but you know, there was a Starbucks next door, so she actually got to get her coffee. So while we were ordering our ice cream, V went over next door to go get her coffee. You can never go wrong with a mango soft serve. That's what I'm saying. And the place, like, they actually give you samples, like, you know, can you like scoop like a little bit so you can try it out. I got to try, they actually had a cotton candy there. Cotton candy is my childhood, and I tried it. It was so good. I like, if I'm craving ice cream, Nix? How dare you? How dare you raid into me? How dare? Rude. But welcome in. There's probably people stuck in ads right now. But once everyone is out of the ads, I will reintroduce myself. Hi, bestie. Hi, Nix. Hi. Sound the alarm! Welcome in, Raiders! How was your stream? What did you stream, Nix? How was it? But also, hello, welcome in. For those who don't know, hi, my name is Linsuki. The X in my name is silent. I am your local vampire panda who loves to yap the night away, but also plays a few variety games from time to time. So if you guys would like to listen into the huge drama and tea of my weekend, you're more than welcome to listen in. But if you guys do need to raid and run and go take care of yourself, feel free to do so. But anyone who chooses to stay, we would love to have and take care of you. But yeah, thank you again for the raid. Minecraft, it was intense. It was interesting. How so? But yeah, thank you again for the raid. Very much appreciated. The TLDR is I went on a bachelorette weekend party, and one person kind of tried to ruin the whole entire weekend, but we made the best of it, and all of us still had an amazing time. So that's kind of what the situation is, and we're talking about the last day, which is yesterday. This story has been epic to listen to. I'm glad. It's an interesting one, and it's been eventful. That's the reason why I said in the beginning of the stream that it feels like it's been like over a week since I last streamed, because this weekend has been a journey. It has been chaotic, to say the least. As, like, you know, at the aftermath, I am a red panda, and it's a little irritating, and you know, my heels are a little cut and stuff, and I'm EP as heck, but you know. You're welcome. It was interesting. We didn't have any cheaters for once. Well, that's the first. Hope the tea has been tasty. It has been very tasty. But Nix, if you do need to raid and run as well and go take care of yourself, feel free to do so. I will not stop you, obviously. And also, I saw Seasons in here. I know you were also streaming, so if you need to raid and lurk or raid and run and go take care of yourself as well, feel free to do so as well. But yeah, we're at the ice cream place. We're ordering our ice cream, and Elle the pouty person that she is, refused to get herself some ice cream and was sitting at a booth the entire time on her phone, texting away, basically, ranting to her hubby about the quote-unquote situation she's dealing with. And yeah, that's what she's doing. She's just, at this point in her own world, while we're all trying to vibe and have fun and just do our thing. We order our ice cream. B tells us that the ice cream is on the fiancé. Because remember, Saturday at the club, the money that was supposed to be spent at the club was supposed to be from the fiancé. But since the alcohol and everything was on the house, we still had that money from the fiancé that was still saved. So we spent some of that money on ice cream. So that's what we did. We got the ice cream, we put it all on one bill, and it was on the fiancé. It was very sweet, and it was delicious. It was refreshing. On a hot summer day, eating some mango soft serve, peak. It was delicious. So we're just having still a W fiance. He can be a little bit questionable from time to time, but the things that I heard about him this weekend only screamed green flag to me. From prior things I've heard about him in the past gave me red flag, but from the things that I heard this weekend about him screamed like he was an actually okay guy. He's definitely a guy, if that makes sense, in the mindset, but he had some romantic sides to him, and I just didn't know that because I don't know the guy. I only know the bride. I don't know the fiance. I only know the bride. So the things that I hear are kind of small little stories that I hear from other people, so things can be switched up and changed from passing it on. So the things I heard this weekend, I only heard good things. And yeah, ice cream was on him. We enjoyed the ice cream. V came back from Starbucks, got herself not a coffee, which I was surprised about. She got herself I don't know what it was called, a cookie crumble, frappe of some sort. I don't know what she got. It was definitely not coffee, but she got some sort of crumble cookie cafe frap thing. I don't know what it was, but she got her little bevy. The maid of honor also got her ice cream. She got a strawberry soft serve, which I tried as well, and it's also very delicious. And we were just sitting there and eating and enjoying the ice cream, having fun. V is getting anything but coffee at this point. She was just not getting coffee. I don't know why she was, but I think she was just vibing. Honestly, V was just vibing. She was just getting whatever she wanted, whatever mood she was in, and whatever she was craving, she was just getting it. That was just her. So yeah, I didn't mind. I didn't judge her or anything. She was just, I love her. She is a sweetheart. She watched over me when I wasn't feeling good the night before, and she was always there to she was ready to take care of anybody who needed it. If anyone was just tripped over something, she would immediately run over and make sure that you're okay. Is V single? No, she's actually been dating her boyfriend for 5 years. That boyfriend needs to put a ring on that finger, because she also helped him recover a surgery. He had to go on he went to get a surgery done. She basically helped him recover back to health. She gives older sister and wifey vibes. Absolute sweetheart. The person that she is, she's an absolute sweetheart. I love her to death, and she deserves so much like good in the world. She's genuinely, you know, she's just a vibe. V from Arcane? No. V is just the nickname for her that I'm giving. But like, you know, she's just very, very sweet. She's also Vietnamese. So, you know, make that as you will. Very caring and all that stuff. So, doing her own thing, but we were just sitting there eating our ice cream. Elle is still sitting on the other opposite side of us. Vietnamese girls do be pretty great. See? Pretty much away from us. And, you know, we're all me, V, A, B, and the bride. We're all kind of like huddled, like sitting around and just chatting and stuff. The maid of honor, obviously, is still being the sweet person she is and trying to be the middleman in between basically Elle versus the rest of the like bachelorette team. And trying to talk to her and like, you know, trying to reason with her but also sympathize with Elle. So, you know, she's talking to Elle and, you know, Elle is kind of complaining to the maid of honor about the quote-unquote situation. Elle versus the team. Yeah. She's kind of like, obvious, like we couldn't hear what Elle was telling to the maid of honor. Because, you know, we were across from each other. So, like, you know, the ice cream parlors aren't that big, but she was on the opposite wall of us, so we couldn't really hear much from her. But she was kind of like, you know, talking quietly to the maid of honor, saying like, you know, she doesn't like how we're taking too much time away from being in the car and going home. That makes sense? She was telling the maid of honor that we need to go into the car now. V for Vietnamese, got it. L for Lynn, no. No. But she was like kind of like complaining to the maid of honor about what was going on. And, you know, obviously the maid of honor was like, let them be, let them have fun. You know, I understand that this is how you feel, but this is for the bride. The bride is having fun, she's smiling, she's happy. Let her be happy. Because the thing is, for us, my friend group is Elle, the maid of honor, and the bride. That is our friend group. When we hang out, it's the four of us. And after the bride gets married, she's gonna move away from us. She's gonna move with her husband to the state that he lives in. So we only get a decent amount, like only a few months with her left before she has to move. Let her have fun and let her enjoy being here for however long we have left until she moves. Good night, Light. Thank you for stopping in. Have a good rest of your night, okay? So, just let her have fun. This is her weekend. Just, you know, let it be. Alejandro, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the Panda Manor. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Feel free to join in the conversation or just lurk around. It is all up to you. But thank you again for the follow. Very much appreciated. But she's telling, but Elle is telling a maid of honor, her complaints. And at this point, I think what happened was she was telling the maid of honor that at this point, if we're gonna quote unquote drag it out longer, she's just going to call an Uber to take her. Not maybe. I don't think she wasn't gonna call an Uber. She was gonna go to the train station and take a train home. Type situation. Ow. That's what she was thinking of doing. And like, obviously the maid of honor and was trying to go back and forth with Elle and just, you know, all that stuff. And she tries to move on. The maid of honor tries to move on, sees that, like, you know, all of us are hanging out on like this little booth like type situation. It's like a, like one of those, it's like a seat thingy, like the seats on the wall. So like it's like basically a two benches. So one bench is at the bottom of the floor, and then kind of like another bench that kind of hovers on top, like staircases. Those type of benches. That type of seating situation. That's how we were sitting. And the maid of honor saw this as a good picture opportunity. So she saw that all five of us, the bride, A, B, V, and me, were sitting there. And she's like, okay, everyone spread out and let me take a picture. And we did that, and we took pictures and stuff, and then all the girls, after we took pictures, huddled up and like just started talking again. I, at this point, am kind of tired, but like, you know, still trying to vibe and stuff, so I'm like sitting, but like I'm kind of sitting a little away from the girls, because like, you know, I'm still a part of the conversation, but like I'm just like chilling and just trying to take in the scenery and environment and stuff. And that's what I'm doing. Nothing wrong with that. And I'm vibing, I'm having fun. I'm just there. I'm just there. And Elle notices that I'm kind of quote unquote sitting on my own, and I'm kind of looking like a lost puppy. That's just kind of like my default face. I look like a lost puppy when I'm just sitting around. If that makes sense. People have told me I look like a lost puppy, but that's just my default. So Elle tells the maid of honor, "Hi Warren, how are you? Welcome in. Thank you for your daily bamboo shoot." Elle tells the maid of honor to tell me to call me over to them. And so the maid of honor was like, "Lynn," and I went, "Huh?" And they were like, come over," and I was like, "Oh, okay." In my head, I don't want to, because I don't want to deal with Elle right now, but like, you know what, whatever. So I walk over and I sit next to them, and I was just like, "What's up?" And they're like, "You look like a lost puppy." And I went, "Huh?" "What do you mean?" They're like, you look like you were just sitting there. You look confused." And I went, "No, I'm fine. I'm just there. I'm just vibing. I'm just sitting around." And she's like, "Yeah, but like you were kind of like looking all over the parlor and just like, you know." I'm just like, "You look like, you know, you just look lost." I'm like, "I'm just taking in the scenery. I'm good. I'm chill. I'm just having fun." And did I miss anything? You missed a lot. Warren, you missed a lot. So yeah, that happened. And we were just, okay, so I was like, "Okay, well, I'm sitting next to you guys now, and what's up? What are we doing?" And then Elle kind of gives me kind of a brief TLDR, not in the sense of like what I told you, like where she was like gonna take a train or whatever, but she was like, you know, the girls seem like they're having fun, but like, you know, we should probably start heading off soon. But at the same time, she's just like, "I think I need some caffeine in me. I think I like," because both Elle and the maid of honor, they like their, you know, Starbucks matcha lattes, which Starbucks doesn't make matcha lattes. Like, it's just mid. It's not good, but whatever. It's like a powder. We don't talk about that. But, you know, obviously the maid of honor needed her caffeine because she's going to be driving for quite some time after this. So she needed that, and I guess Elle wanted to just get out of there because she was just getting antsy and she just needed to get out. So, yeah. I just got back. Are we still talking about the party? Yes, we are. We're towards like the end of it. So Wayne, you missed a lot. You missed a lot. But at this point, Elle and the maid of honor decided, hey, if you guys are still gonna chill at the ice cream parlor, we're gonna go next door and get ourselves some coffee. Do you guys want to like go out? Like, they even invited me. You had a hell of a time, I guess. Oh, trust me, I did. We did. They like Elle and the maid of honor also asked me, since I was sitting next to them at the parlor, say like if I wanted to go over to with them to Starbucks, and I said no, it's okay, because now at this point I'm trying to be the middleman for both the maid of honor. I'm like in between. So I'm trying to make sure that the rest of the team, so the bride A, B, and V are still having fun. I'm trying to make sure that the maid of honor is still okay, because at this point she's missing. She's very like, she's dehydrated, she's restless. Well, she slept, but like, you know, make sure that she's still awake. You know, make sure that she's eating, but she wasn't. Just overall trying to make sure that the maid of honor, her health was kind of okay in that sense. And then I'm also in between Elle, because I'm trying to reason with Elle, because, you know, you kind of have to manage, like, I'm in the sense of like, when I'm a type A person, when in the beginning of like anything, like an event or whatever, if there's an event happening, I try to make sure that I set things like, you know, time right, what day, like the whole 9 yards. But then once I'm at the event, or when the event starts and all that stuff, I'm more a type B, let the thing flow, and, you know, go with the flow. If things don't go as planned, that's okay. We'll just move forward and just have the rest of the day and just continue and have fun, you know, that whole thing. But Elle is a type A through and through, and if you don't cooperate with her quote-unquote strict schedule, then it becomes a whole thing, if that makes sense. Is that why you messaged me about soju? I was confused because I was in the middle of the day and you don't drink. Yeah, I got to drink a shot of soju and it was really good. I actually got a good brand of soju that was actually really, really good. And it tasted like juice, so now I get it, because I know Wayne over here is a huge like soju guy. So you were like the first person I thought about when I tried it. I was just like, I see. Because I didn't understand why you like soju. Because when I first tried soju for the first time, it tasted like hand sanitizer to me. But this time around, it just tasted like juice. So I actually got a good brand of soju this time. Juice soju? No, it was, the brand was Good Friend, I think. It's either Good Day or Good Friend or something. It was it started with good. I don't remember what it was. But it was that brand. And I don't remember the first brand I had. The other brand, I don't think it was that. But they were both the same flavor. It was both peach. No, lychee. It was both lychee. So yeah. I only drink clear. But yeah. Going back to Sunday. So Elle and the maid of honor went to go to Starbucks. At this point, once they left the ice cream parlor, the rest of the team kind of let out. No way. Okay, fine. The rest of the team kind of let out a big sigh and
decided that this was the time to talk about Elle and what is going on with her. Okay? So we were like talking about what should we do next. And since I know the side from since I know the story from both sides, I was telling them what Elle told me, like, a few minutes prior, and saying, like, oh, well, hello, Shark! Welcome in! Hi! And I was saying that Elle is kind of stressed out in the sense that, she wants to go home. And you owe debt now to the Blahoy? How much? And no, I already paid for it. I don't know what you're talking about. I paid it already. 1 Blahoy? I got you. I got you. I can do that for you. Blahoy, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the Panda Manor. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Feel free to join in the conversation or just lurk around. It is all up to you. Oh, this is a horrible time to speak Vietnamese. Well, bây giờ là Su là cái người là hiểu tiếng Việt. Hôm nay mấy người cũng không có hiểu gì, so cái đó là xin lỗi, but phải nói tiếng Việt cho 2 phút nữa, but cái tiếng uu là sắp xong rồi.
Rồi xong nói cái tiếng uu, nhưng mà đừng có nói cái này, đừng có nói này cho mấy người á. Hôm nay cái ngày mình đi á có vui, nhưng nếu mà khó chịu như là mệt quá. Em mệt như là nhức đầu. Như là cái người em là nóng lạnh. So bây giờ phải chịu thôi. Cái em hơi mệt. Mà ngủ. Sau hồi mình xong cái này, mình nói chuyện chút xíu là mình xong. Mình xong cái stream. Nhưng mà không có biết. Cái mắt của em là hơi mệt. Đừng có nói cái này cho mấy người. Đừng có nói này cho mấy người. Cái này là em chưa nói cho anh thôi à. Xin chào Joy. How are you, Bun? How are you? Welcome in. Joy and his girlfriend says hi. Hello. How have you been? Hello. Well, what's up? OMG, the famous Lynn. Shut up, Kuko. Welcome in. But yeah, how have you been? Long time no see. The ceiling, whatever. Shoot. Not famous whatsoever. Right now we're kind of talking about some tea. There is a lot of tea that I highly recommend you guys listen to tomorrow, like once the VOD is done. Once the stream is done and the VOD is up, I highly recommend you guys listen to this tea. It is piping hot, is what I'll say. Also, hi Della, how have you been? Welcome in. Thank you for your daily bamboo shoot. It is extremely hot, but we're gonna move forward. This is about after the ice cream stuff. Well, no, not after the ice cream stuff. After Elle and the maid of honor go to get Starbucks, we decide the team, Bride, me, AB, and V. We're talking about Elle and like WTF is wrong with her. And me when I miss all the
Next
tea.
Friday, Lynn's gonna get a huge paycheck.
It's insane is what I'll say.
9 months already.
9 months is insane. That's crazy. Thank you, Wolf, for the tier 3 for 9 months. Welcome back into the Cub Manor. I hope you enjoy the ad-free month of streams and emotes as always. But yeah, welcome back in. But yeah, we were talking to each other about Elle, and just the whole situation. At this point, B is very upset and annoyed at L for the way she's been acting this entire weekend, because we all agreed that this weekend is about the bride, but Elle has made it entirely about herself and how we need to fill, like, you know, listen to her schedule and everything. But no one wanted to give, like, no one gave a F about B for bride. Got it? No! Not at all. Like, something crazy tomorrow happen. What? Legit something crazy happening tomorrow? What do you mean? Welcome in. But B was just like fed up with L and was just like, I don't care what she's doing, how she's acting. Like, that's not our problem. Type. And also A was also agreeing, saying like, ow, this has nothing to do with L at all. And the bride was kind of just sitting there, kind of like overwhelmed, as you know she should be because of the situation. I was going on a walk with my fish, then suddenly, oh my goodness, bruh, Sigma, no. But oh my goodness, yoy. We talk about it and we're like, screw whatever Elle is thinking. Bride, what do you want to do? It is your weekend. You barely got to say, like, put a say in anything this week. We're giving you this time to speak now. What do you want to do? Obviously, B was like, there is like a small little like market that's a block away, literally a block away, that we could go to and like just check out some stuff before we have to go home. And the bride was just like, yeah, I don't want to leave just yet. I kind of want to just stick around. And you summoned me. Is Keys not here? I don't think so. I think Keys went to go get food. But the bride was just like, yeah, I don't want to leave yet. I kind of want to just walk around a little bit longer. She was not ready to go home. But Elle was trying to make us go home the entire time. And so we said, okay, bet. The bride says she doesn't want to go home, so we're not gonna go home. We're gonna go to the market. So we finally made that discussion. We talked about it. I was just saying yes, because this is your weekend. I was also telling like the rest of the group how Elle acts around, like, because I was like, this isn't the first time Elle has acted this way. Because the bride's birthday was last month, and on her birthday, I did tell this story, that we went out for dinner at the place that the bride wanted to go eat. And then we had some extra time, and we're like, okay, well, where else do you want to go? We got some time. What's some place that we want to do? And immediately, Elle was like, I want to go shopping. I want to go over here. I want to do that. And all that stuff. Not giving the bride an option of what she wanted to do for her birthday after dinner. But she was like, I don't know. Like, you know, it would be cute to take pictures, I think. And both me and the maid of honor was like, okay, cool. There's an Asian grocery store that's nearby, that has like a photo booth area, and we can also do like a little bit of like cute like snack shopping and get ready for the bachelorette weekend that was gonna happen in 2 weeks, you know, which was this weekend. Also, Sigma, thank you for the follow. Feel free to join in the conversation or just lurk around. It is all up to you. But welcome into the Panda Manor. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Thank you. But yeah, she was just like saying, I want to go shopping though. I want to go shopping at on the bride's weekend, bride's birthday. And we're like, no, we're gonna go where the bride wants to go. So we gave the bride suggestions of like the places that we can go take pictures. So we went to the Asian market and we went to take pictures, all that stuff. You know, basically telling the team that the L likes to do this. Like, she likes to kind of take control. What's up, Shu? What's up, Nyx? Why? Oh, I see what's going on. Shit. Okay. I see what's going on. I highly suggest you guys don't go onto the Discord. Let me see. But yeah, I'm messaging a couple people right now. I'm messaging some people, so we're good. Yeah, so thank you, Nyx, for putting that in the thing. But we're gonna move on. We're gonna try and not think about it. But yeah, basically, we agreed that we're gonna go to the market, and we're just gonna have fun. And whatever the, you know, we're just gonna have fun with it and just deal with it, and whatever she is doing, we're just gonna forget about it. Just, you know, do its thing. But yeah, so basically after the, like, we discussed that we're gonna do that. Also, thank you for the hydrate, very much appreciated. Both the maid of honor and Elle coming back from Starbucks, and we tell the maid of honor and Elle that, hey, there is a market next door. We're gonna go to it. And because the bride asked for us to go to the market. And we obviously, you know, we said like the bride wanted to go because, you know, then that's like a reason for them to, you know, do that and like go on. So they're like, okay, yeah, you guys go do your thing, go have fun with it. And yeah, we do that. And Elle and the maid of honor decide that, hey, if you guys want to go to the market and stuff, please feel free to go do that while me and Elle go sit in the car. But we're like, okay, well, if you guys are gonna chill in the car, then go do that. Yeah, give me a second. Oh shit. Okay. Anyways. We're talking about so we go to the market and we're having fun with it, and you know, the maid of honor decided that she was gonna stay in the car because obviously she was not feeling good. And you know, it was probably safe for her to kind of just chill in the car, you know, blast that AC and all that stuff. So we're like, sure. You go do that. And since Elle was being kind of like pouty and stuff, she was just like, you know, I'm gonna chill in the car. I'm gonna just have fun. No, I'm gonna chill in the car and, you know, talk to the maid of honor because, you know, that's her best friend and she's gonna complain about things or whatever. So that's what she's gonna do. So I was just like, you know what? I could just chill in the car with you guys, but at the same time, I want to make sure that everyone else is having fun. So let's let them have fun. Let's just let them do their thing. And, you know, have at it. Well, thank you for the ad break. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna let that ad break start so I can kind of like reset my mind. But yeah, I'm so sorry. For those who are not subscribed, you guys are gonna be missing 1 minute of the stream. But I'm gonna just try to reset myself. So then, yeah, I'm like multitasking. So I'm so sorry. Oh god, I forgot I had to do this. This and then that. Okay. My stream deck isn't working. I'll fix it later. But yeah, sorry. It is being fixed as we speak, but I apologize. I would suggest you guys mute my server for a little bit, and then I will let you guys know when things are fine. Seems like you need a chance to pause. Thank you, Wolf. Very much appreciated. I'm like trying to see where I left off and, you know, pick up the pieces where I left off. But yeah, we're missing what we're talking about is a bunch of tea. Tea about my weekend. But yeah. It's a crazy one. It's a crazy one to say the least. But okay. Welcome back to those who are stuck in the ad. Hopefully you guys didn't miss too much, but yeah. We're gonna go back to the story. Basically what happened was we discussed with everyone that we're gonna go to the market. Both the maid of honor and Elle were gonna be in the car. So that happened. They chilled in the car. We decided to walk literally a block about to go to the market. The market wasn't even that big. Literally everyone could have just gone and like had fun, like, you know, a chance to look around. But obviously the maid of honor wasn't feeling good and she's the driver, so that was fine. It was just Elle kind of, you know, doing that whole, like, you know, tantrum type situation and all that stuff. So that happened. And while we were kind of walking to the market, Elle decides that it's gonna be a perfect time to message the bride privately, saying, hey, if you guys are gonna be at the market for any longer than 10 minutes, I'm going to tell the maid of honor to drive me to the train station so she can drop me off. And take me and like bring me to the station so I can go home. If that's what you're gonna do. She texts the bride this. And yeah, she is insane and tells her this. So then the bride tells us that, hey, Elle texted me this and saying that if we don't finish doing what we're doing at the market for another 10 minutes, then she's going to tell the maid of honor to drive her to the you know, to the train station, or in, like, you know, was it like, so she can also book her train ticket. So now, as if the bride wasn't already overwhelmed with how she was in the whole situation, now she's put under this, like, you know, kind of like, you know, put in a corner of choosing to have fun or to listen to Elle and her, you know, and like all that stuff. And all of us were trying to be the voice of reason for the bride, saying, no, don't listen to her, ignore her text message, and let's just have fun. Don't tell her anything. And just, you know, if she was gonna complain like this, mine was she should have just left earlier before we went to the museum. You know what I mean? Like, if this is how she was gonna be, might as well just have left like before the museum, because the train station was really close to our Airbnb. Like, we were at least like a little ways away from, like, maybe a 7 to 12-minute drive from the train station from where we were. But at the Airbnb, it was like somewhere around there. I'm jealous of your wedding parties. My friend needs to step it up and get married so I can get invited and go. Well, I don't know. We'll see about that one. But yeah, she was just doing that to the bride, and we were telling her just like ignore her and all that stuff. And let's just have fun. I was just like, I know how she is, and I know who she is. Just leave her be. This is manipulative, and this is not okay for you either. But yeah, that's happening, and we're looking around at like each little like market booth. Like, we're selling like, you know, cute like beachy type jewelries, and it's just like, you know, small businesses type deal. So we're looking around, having fun. I then kind of snap out of it in the sense of I'm realizing that, like, I'm kind of like picking up, like saying like, hey, I did pick up that the maid of honor isn't feeling good, so we can put that into a factor. We're not gonna like go home early for the sake of Elle, but we can try and get home a little bit early for the sake of the maid of honor. Because when she said that she was going to chill in the car, I personally, no one else noticed this, but I personally noticed that when she was holding her like matcha cup that she was shaking. And I was just like, I recognized exactly what that shaking was, and that was that she was dehydrated. She did not have any, like, she did not have enough food in her system, nor did she have water. So, if anything, what we can do before we go back to the car is we can go get her water. Because, you know, she just hasn't had water and she needs it. So we're like, we can put that into a factor. And if anything, let's call the maid of honor. We're not going to call Elle. We're going to call the maid of honor. And, you know, see how she's feeling. And I said, we can call her and see how she's feeling. But I know her because I grew up with her. That she's going to say that she's fine and she's doing all right and just have fun. And as soon as we call the maid of honor, she said the same exact thing I said that she would. I said, see, what did I tell you? And, you know, she was like, just have fun, I'm okay, don't worry about me, and all that stuff. But I know her, and we, like, you know, we want to, like, you know, we want to drive home and get home safely, you know what I mean? Too. So, like, in a selfish way, we want to make it home alive as well. We're doing this for the sake of her, but also doing it for the sake of us. But yeah, she was just saying, like, it's okay, I'm fine, I just... Ow!
It's Friday, Lynn's gonna get a huge paycheck.
Oh my goodness, Z, thank you for gifting Wayne a gifted sub. Very much appreciated. Welcome back into the Cub Manor, Wayne. But, yeah. We were just like, okay, well, for the sake of the maid of honor, we can kind of rush a little bit looking at the market. There was only like, maybe like 4 or 5 booths worth like of like stuff, so it wasn't even that crazy. But luckily there was like a open bar next door, like in the same kind of area, that I went out to go get some like bottles of water for her. But yeah, we were just looking around, and B decided that, you know, since this is a kind of bachelorette weekend getaway type thing, that if the bride wanted anything, that it was on her. And it was a sweet gesture. The maid of honor, the bride, was still kind of, you know, in her head about things, you know, especially with how Elle was saying things. And we're trying to snap her out of, like, thinking about stuff like that. So we were, like, you know, trying to ease her mind and trying to get her, like, to not think about Elle. And she was like, oh yeah, I guess these are cute, but like I have a bunch of jewelry at home, so I don't need this stuff. But we're like, no, you should get some stuff, because, you know, anytime you think about this jewelry, you think about the bachelorette weekend, and it's just like a little cute memory sake. And she finally, like, you know, quote unquote, took the bait. She finally, you know, said, okay, I kind of like this one, this one's cute. And B was like, perfect, I got you. You want anything else? We got you. And, you know, she was kind of like slowly but surely like letting herself go and, like, you know, enjoy what we're doing. And, you know, just having fun with it. And I'm over here like I was like, okay, you guys chill here. I'm gonna go with V. And we're gonna go over, like, we're going to the bar, and we're gonna get some water for the maid of honor. You guys keep, like, having fun and stuff. We're gonna go get some bottles of water. So we walk over to the bar. We ask, do they sell bottles of water, and what type of bottle of water it is, because again, she can't have Costco water. And they tell us, like, oh, it's this brand. I was like, okay, perfect, we can get that brand. Tell me why 2 bottles of water was $13. Why was 2 bottles of water $13? That's insane. Marketing. 2 bottles of water was $13. I tell me why ain't nothing but a but it was just madness. I was just like, huh? I just got a kiss from the big streamer Linsuki. That's crazy. No. Where? But it's just like, I was just baffled. But I was just like, you know what? This isn't water for me. This is water for the maid of honor. She needs it, and she needs it bad. So I didn't care. I was just like baffled that it was $13, but it was. It is as in the I don't know. I don't know. But it was just insane, to say the least. And yeah. Once I came back with like 2 bottles of water, because I thought about just getting one, but I was just like, no, I'm gonna make her chug these waters. If like, because once she chugs out one, and you know, where was I? Oh yeah, once I got back from like getting all the waters and stuff, we went back to the group, and you know, they were like, okay, you guys got the bottle of water, and I was like telling them that like it was like $13 for 2 bottles of water, and they were like, that's crazy. And I was just like, you're telling me. It was like, okay, 13 rounding up to $14. And yeah, I was just like, what did you guys get? And they were looking at another booth full of jewelry, and like, oh, do you guys want anything? You guys already know I wear jewelry. I wear like, you know, rings and stuff. And they're like, I was like, no, I got my jewelry, it's fine and stuff. And you know, like the thing where you do like, if you're in a market, you're gonna try and bargain, right? So they were at the last booth before we were gonna go, and they were finding some jewelry, and they were saying like, oh, how much is for this bracelet? And you know, the shop seller was saying, oh, it's $15. And the bride was just like, oh, 14? And the vendor was like, no, sweetie, 15. And she goes, but 14, right? 14 discount, right? And like, the vendor knew what we were trying to do, and she completely understood what we were going for. But the thing is, she was like, sweetie, I'm not the owner of this booth. The owner of the booth isn't here today. I'm just a worker. I can't do that for you. $1 discount. Sweetie, I'm Lynn, $13. Shut up. But like, we were trying to like, you know, she was like, the bride was still trying. She was like, but like, come on, 14. And she's like, I can't do that for you, I'm so sorry. She's like, and we're like trying to say bachelorette weekend, and you're the bride and all that stuff. Put it on Bodo's tab. Honestly, yeah, I probably should. But yeah, basically, that was all sorted, and she couldn't bargain. There was no way of bargaining. And Minion! Hi Minions! How are you? Welcome in. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Again, for those who don't know, hi, my name is Linsuki. The X in my name is silent. I am your local vampire panda who likes to yap the night away, but also play a bunch of random variety games from time to time. But welcome in. How are you? How was your stream? We're talking about some hot tea that happened this weekend for me, and it's insane. But welcome in. Anyone who was a part of that raid, if you guys do need to raid and go take care of yourselves, feel free to do so. I won't mind, but if anyone who'd like to stay and stick around, we would love to have you. But yeah, thank you again for the raid. Peekaboo. Good time ads. Oh no, minions! I swear. This is like the second time or third time today that people will just join in at the wrong time. It is really, really bad. But, yeah. I pretty much just, let that, like, you know, let them try and bargain, but obviously no dice. Get capitalized nerd. That's crazy. That's crazy. But yeah, that kind of, they kept trying to bargain, but after a while we're like, you know what, it's okay. We'll take it. We'll take it. We'll keep it at 15 and then, you know, call it a day. Minions are strong, but the famous Lynn's ads are stronger. That's crazy. That's insane. That's crazy. I don't even know what to say. Hi Jack, how are you? Welcome in. Salutations. Welcome back in. And welcome back to those who were stuck in the ads. I hope you guys had an amazing stream, by the way. But thank you again for the raid. Very much appreciated, minions. Hi, Lynn. Just checking in on my break. No worries. Welcome in, Jack. But yeah, we're kind of wrapping up the tea time, and then we'll kind of let you, we'll kind of like discuss like what you guys have been thinking. But basically, we finally stopped bargaining with that lady, and we got the jewelry that the bride and some others wanted, and we started walking back to the car. And you know, this was, sorry, I keep looking at my like tie on my shorts and like messing with it because I'm fidgeting with it. And yeah, we get to the car. Obviously, you know, the maid of honor's in there, and I tap on the, you know, on the passenger like door and like give her bottles of water. Welcome back, minions. I'm tuckered out now. I was able to beat Super Mario World 2 Yoshi's Island in the first for the first time tonight. Let's go. Good job. That's insane. But yeah, go take care of yourself. But thank you again for raiding into me. Very much appreciated. Always love to have you around. But yeah, thank you again for the raid. Oh no. No.
I'm so sorry. Getting hungry? Well, do not eat me. Basically, I gave the water bottles to the maid of honor. She was completely shocked, and she was like, "You did not need to do that. There was no need to get me some water and all that stuff." And I was just like, "You shut the heck up. You needed water, and you know, you sit quiet and drink some water." Hi. And she said, "Thank you, I appreciate you." And I was like, I know you needed this water. I know you needed this bad. And yeah. Basically that happened, and kind of just let her drink her water, and we're like, okay, are you guys ready to go so we can go to the airport and drop off A? And we're like, yep, we're all good. And the bride showed off to the maid of honor the gifts that B got her, like all the jewelry and all that stuff. Hi, Drew. Welcome in. And you know, it was very sweet, and we're just all getting ready so we can go to the Airbnb, or not to Airbnb, to the airport to drop off A. And
there goes the timer. I was just waiting for it. I was just waiting for it because my throat started to like not be okay with it. But yeah, we were at this point because the thing is, like, I don't like, we all didn't understand why Elle was kind of rushing us to drop A to the Airbnb, no, to the, I keep saying Airbnb, to the airport. Scammed? No, you guys got a good like a minute 40 of the voice, okay? So because the airport was like a 7-minute drive from where we were, so there was no point of rushing to get to the airport to drop off A. She just, you know, she was like in her calculations and all this like BS that she just wanted to go home. She just wanted to go home. She just wanted to go home. And yeah, we dropped off A at the airport. We thanked her for an amazing weekend, and she was the one that was like choreographing the dances for the wedding, and just, you know, had an amazing time. We enjoyed her vibes, and we all said goodbye. And you know, this was the drive home. The drive home, you know, some girls were like falling in and out of sleep. I was trying to stay up the entire time, trying to make sure that you need a bottle of water. I do. She does. And yeah, we were pretty much just driving home, but I was noticing that the maid of honor who was driving us, like, every so often I could see that she was kind of like, her eyes were getting a little heavy, but she drove home fine. Like, we got home safe and everything. But, you know, I was just like sit in the back trying to, you know, make sure she's okay. Every now and again people would just check up on her, but like I was like trying to find things to, like, I was like, we need to talk to her. We needed to, like, I couldn't because I'm in the far back of the car, but like I was just like, we need to just all stay up so then the maid of honor can also stay up. But none of us, but obviously Elle was knocked out because, you know, she had a journey or whatever. And yeah, so we just drove home, and we got home. Once we got to the maid of honor's home, because the maid of honor is lives very close to me and Elle, so Elle's husband was gonna meet us at the maid of honor's house, and she was like texting and frantically telling her hubby that she's like, I better see you at the maid of honor's house at 7:45 sharp, and if you don't, I'm gonna be very upset at you. Like, that type of, we're just like, okay, whatever type. I was like, okay, cool, I don't know, so weird. But her hubby did come to, you know, the Airbnb, to maid of honor's home, and the dude looked tired. He looked like he just woke up from a nap. But he got there. She was like all happy with him, but I'm gonna tell you now, she probably has been telling him the stories that happened at the for the weekend, and just the whole thing. I just, yeah. And then I got home, I showered, I did my laundry, just unwind. I even what's crazy is I even posted the Discord, the Discord schedule on my phone while we were driving home. So that happened. I think, wait, I forgot to tweet. Oops. I forgot to tweet. I forgot to tweet about tonight's stream. I just did it now. But also, I'm gonna tweet later tomorrow the schedule that I posted in the Discord. I just forgot to do that. Wow. I'm all over the place. I forgot. But yeah. Basically, got home, was trying to recover the weekend. I was bandaging up my heels. I was, you know, dousing myself in aloe vera from the sunburns. And yeah, I then had to work on some behind the scene works projects that is gonna happen soon. And yeah, basically went to bed and knocked out for very long. Luckily today I had a day off, so I just slept in as much as I could until my body was like, no, you're wide awake now, unfortunately. And then yeah, just did that and woke up, did like, you know, my daily things. And this entire time I've been on a, like, I'm not hungover or anything, I'm just really tired and I'm just like, it's just like a pounding headache. So yeah, that kind of wraps up the weekend that I had. I don't know. How are you guys feeling? I just, you know, that's how I feel. Great yap session. Indeed, it was a huge yap session. I don't know. What is everyone's like thoughts? Like, what do you guys think? Those who have heard the stories and stuff of like the weekend. What is your thoughts? Like, what are you guys thinking and stuff? I want to know like a little bit, and then we're gonna start wrapping up stream. Obviously, we're gonna talk a little bit more about everything and just yap more on a Wednesday while we play Cat Mail Co. But by that time, I should be like a third recovered. But yeah, I don't know how we feel. Like, what did you guys think? I think, how did she get married? Honestly, I don't know. I will say there is a huge age gap between her and her hubby. But like that's not a excuse. If that makes sense. Like, I don't know. I just don't. I like, some guys will just tolerate it. I don't know. Like, she can. The thing is, most of the time, Elle can be a fun and decent person to hang around. It's just that for some reason, that weekend, she was just being extra because we weren't following her schedule and her timing and all that stuff. And like, because it's the quote-unquote logical thing to do. But sure, we had a schedule set, we had a plan of what potentially we're going to be doing, but it is the bride's weekend. We are here to have fun and to celebrate the bride. This is no time to think like that. We can follow that planned scheduling, but we can still give ourselves some time to work around it. You know? But she didn't agree with it. She didn't want to deal with it because she wanted to get home so then she could wake up early and go to work the next day. Like, cool. And what's crazy is like B, she told us that she actually, by the time that L and the maid of honor have to go to work, is the time that she's already at work. So for example, L goes to work, like has to wake up and go to work, has to wake up at least by 5 to get ready to go to work by 6. B already has to clock in to work at 5. But B wasn't complaining about getting home early, you know? So then it was just a L problem. Thank you, Beans, for the hydrate, and thank you for the stretch, and also thank you for your daily bamboo shoot. Hi, Beans. You made it towards the end. Exactly. So, you know, that was going on. And yeah. It's just like, don't understand why, you know? But that happened. And yeah, I don't know. She needs to get over it. I've gone to sleep at 3 a.m. to wake up at 6. Everyone has done that. Everyone has gotten less than like 8 hours of sleep to go to work. That is very normal. But she's just like, I need my beauty sleep. I need to, because like, you know, just making up like excuses like of why she needs to get home and stuff. Just like the whole thing. But yeah. And when I give you guys like these like, you know, letter names, like, you know, nicknames for these people, those aren't their real names, by the way. Like those aren't like, that's not like the first name of like of their thing. But yeah. She's just like, she wasn't having it. She should have been K instead of L. Honestly, for Karen, honestly, I gave her like, honestly, L is a good one. I didn't even think about it, but like L is like a good like name for her because L attitude. But yeah. Also, she said her hubby was the one that needed her home. I can guarantee she was just using him as an excuse. Oh, no doubt about it. No doubt about it, because we have gone to her house multiple times and we have interacted with her husband multiple times. He is very chill and he likes to be one of the girls. He gets jealous when we go out without him. He's that type of husband. But like, he also doesn't mind his time, like his, like, you know, time alone. And he's also like, you know, a gamer. So he's just at home playing on his PS4 or PS5, whichever one that he has, I don't remember. And just doing his own thing. Like, he's just chilling. He's vibing. He's fine. But yeah. I don't get her hangovers, or more accurately hangovers are so small they don't compare to any of my real headaches. Yeah. I mean, I've never been hungover or like tipsy or drunk or anything, but like I feel like I'm drunk. That's how I feel. But yeah, she was just doing all that. Lynn, I have some small news. What is it? Oh well, I'm working nights all this week. I'm tired. Head pats for you, Beans. When are we going to get sushi? You haven't never been drunk? Nope. I'm also kind of scared too. I'm kind of scared to get drunk. But yes, everything should be okay in the Discord now. But yeah. But yeah, pretty much that was the whole weekend. I don't know what else to say. I'm also sorry. I'm like looking back and forth at my Discord because that stuff. But you know, anything else you guys want to say? I don't know. You tell me, Beans. When do you want to get sushi? You tell me. Where's Jack? Jack's there. Suki, would you please tell Nyx to come back? He feels like he did something wrong. No, you're fine. What do you mean? Why is he saying that? Why is Nyx saying that he feels wrong to come back? Is it because he told us about the bots? Because honestly, that, like, I'm glad that he told me about it. I don't know what he's upset about. What do you mean? He did a perfectly good thing. If he didn't tell me about it, I wouldn't have known until like way later when it's like it could not be fixed. Luckily, my mods are awake right now. My Discord mods are awake. If I asked after stream, my mods would have been asleep, and this situation would have gotten way worse if it wasn't told early. So, you know, tell him he's okay. I promise, Nyx did a good thing, and he deserves head pats. Promise you. Give him a big hug, okay? That's all I'm gonna say, because that is insane. I've never seen that happen, and ugh. Also, hi Pen, how are you? Welcome in. Good morning. When he comes back, you should tell him he's a good boy in that voice. You got it. You got it. I will do that for you. Say it in his favorite voice when he comes back. Oh, of course. Only Nyx gets it though, so you guys can't clip it out of context. So, just tell him to come back and everything will be okay. I missed my turn. Ah. Wait a minute. So, it's okay. I appreciate Nyx a lot. Nyx, honestly, I've thought about it. I kind of want to promote him to a Twitch mod. I don't want to out him like this, but like Nyx goes out of his way to make sure that, like, you know, chat is in line even when he doesn't need to be. And, you know, he's a very sweet guy, and I feel like I could trust him with being a Twitch mod. So, like, he's fine. He's chill. So, you know, and like, even if I put him as a Twitch mod, he doesn't have to, you know, feel like he has to be here all the time. Like, it's just like an extra set of eyes that could, you know, bonk chat if need be. VB, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the Panda Manor. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Thank you. Feel free to join into the conversation or just look around. It is all up to you, but thank you for the follow. Very much appreciated. But yeah, tell him he's okay. He's fine. Mom voice, I'm out. Well, this seems what did Bean say? This seems like a plot to get the voice. I mean, it's okay. That's my boy. OMG, did you say you're Panda Manor? That's so cute. Yeah! Because I am a vampire panda. Vampire panda, so I have a manor. And all the panpires, my little panpires, live in there. Unfortunately, it does stink a little bit because they are a little bit stinky. They refuse to take a shower, even though I've told them multiple times to. But, you know. The chat do be a bit stinky, for sure. But yeah, they are my panpires. And then on top of my head, we have Hot Dog Lin. And then on my shoulder, we have Puppire, who is my little familiar slash, what is the word? Spirit guide? I don't know. Not familiar. Not mascot. I guess I could call him a familiar. Yeah, I'll call him a not. He's not my pet because my lore is he helped, like, after I turned from a vampire into a vampire, he kind of like was my guide and to the world of how to live as a vampire. Like he basically picked up a stray. So he's not a familiar, but I forgot what the word is. But that is who he is. He is basically my little familiar of sorts. And yeah, that is who he is. Chat reincarnated in reincarnation, huh? Disposable Pokemon? That's crazy. No, Papyr is not a disposable. Hell no. I will not do that to him. He's my little Papyr. He's like a little demon dog bat thing. He's lived longer than I have, that's for sure. But that is who he is. Sam Neill, the actor who played Dr. Ala Grant in Jurassic Park 1 and 3, passed away today. Really? No! He was a huge role model of mine growing up. Well, I hope it was peaceful. No, that sucks. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Jack. Let me see. Watch as Papyr side-eye judges you. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about at all. Emergency food like Paimon. That's crazy. Calling Paimon emergency food is insane to me. You're insane for that. Crazy talk. You're crazy. They said he passed away with his family and was full of dignity even in his last moments. I love that. Good for him. He is happy now. He's in a place now that he doesn't have to worry about the stress of movies and movie making anymore. But yeah, I don't know. Why are y'all talking about so much DMG? Because they are playing. Wait, aren't you also part of this? Aren't you playing, like, doing the boss battle right now? I'm confused. I finally get to catch your stream. Yeah, welcome in, Shadow. What's the tea? We are actually kind of finished with the tea. We actually yapped about the tea for about like 4 hours. So we're kind of done, but TLDR is I was at a bachelorette weekend party, or weekend getaway, and it was really, really fun. There was just one person that decided to kind of make it an eventful weekend, to say the least. And yeah, and it wasn't even the bride. The bride wasn't the one that made it, like, you know, awful or anything. It was someone else. But yeah, that happened. We drank all the tea, only scum remains now. That's crazy, Shu. One of his posts said that even if the world is scary and uncertain, just hug a duck and you'll feel better. Wait, I love that. That's so cute. By the way, Lynn, my eyes are scared for life. I'm sorry. Just don't talk about it and don't think about it and just move forward, okay? But yeah. That is it. I don't know. Anyone that was a part of that tea time, do you guys have anything else that you guys want to say about it? Or anything you want to talk about? I'm gonna give us about another 15 or so, and then I'm gonna start wrapping up stream. I know, like, this stream, I kind of talked a lot and didn't really interact with you guys as much as I normally do. But, you know, I appreciate you guys hanging out with me for as long as you guys did and listening to the entire, basically, stream. And listening to the tea. I don't know. I hope this was entertaining. I hope you guys enjoyed listening to my tea. Pretty much like a TED Talk, yeah. Ow. It was an eventful weekend, and I know, like, you know, I'm not getting, like, to interact with you guys a lot today. So that's, like, I'm sorry. But, yeah. I also, like, stuck around longer than I thought I would. But I'm like, the eepiness is slowly kicking in. I'm not gonna lie. So, like, that's why I'm, like, feeling this way. I'm, like, not fully recovered of what happened this weekend. Sounds like hot tea. It was very hot tea. The VOD is gonna be here, so you won't be missing anything. If you would like to listen to it back after I'm done streaming. But highly recommend you listen to it. Can I hug you instead, Jack? Oh, ayo. Nah, a hug is good. A goose? What's going on? Sing us the song of your people? What do you mean, song of my people? Dorothy L. Sawyer once said, feel how fleet are all human passions compared with a massive continuity of ducks. Love that. What was the dice roll? What was it? I don't see it. Oh, there it is. Can we use the new D20 in next stream so we can see its personality? Oh, you got an 18. Yes, we will. But also, you guys talk amongst yourselves. I actually have to go pee, so I'm gonna be right back. You guys won't be missing too much. I'm sorry. I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. OMG. Is it Fizzy? Is that how I pronounce your name? Fizzy, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the Panda Manor. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Thank you. Feel free to join in the conversation or just look around. It is all up to you. But thank you again for the follow. I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing your name wrong. Sorry. Please tell me how to pronounce it correctly so I can give you the proper name. But thank you again for the follow. Very much appreciated. What is it? Twitch removed your free emote? No! Will Lynn read my highlighted message? 7. Where is the highlighted message? I don't see it. Almonds, hi Knights, how are you? Hi Knight, how are you? Welcome in. To have a murder of crows, you must first have problem Probum cause? Oh my god, I hate. Stop. Immediately when I'm starting to talk to you guys were just gonna do puns and jokes and stuff. Ah. Go wash your hands. My hands are washed. They are still very damp. What are you talking about? They only had it up for a month. Which one was it, Jack? The goose is eternal. The dragon fire, breathing fire. Oh no! Wait, that sucks. I'm sorry. It's dumb. Dogs can't be dog taters, but cats can. What is my life? When Dismala got back to streaming Thursday, she told me she'd lurk in your streams, and she said you're adorable. Also, she is glad I had you raid her. Wait, that's so sweet. Yeah, of course. I love raiding into new people and getting to know, you know, the people that you guys watch. You know? I will say I do have someone I want to raid into tonight. And they are a friend of mine. You know, they are a friend of mine and also Kai. And they deserve a lot more love in the community. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm trying to get them to 1,000 followers, I think, is the goal. So they can get a maid outfit. So I know you guys like your maid outfits. I would highly recommend giving them a follow and checking them out. So, you know, their goal is to get, if they get to 1,000 followers, they will get a maid outfit for their model. So, yeah. Beans, I think you know who this is. But yeah, tonight we're gonna be raiding into a friend, but I always like to raid into people that I'm not familiar with. This is why I always suggest like, or ask you guys like who we should raid into, because I like to know who you guys think we should raid into and who you guys watch. And you know, if you guys are here and I trust you guys as much as I do in the community, you know, surely you'll be fine and everything. And every time that I have asked and we rated it out to somebody you guys suggest, they've always been really, really cool. And like, some of them also have like the same personality as me, which is funny enough. So, you know, it just works. You're a stinky panna? Says the bean. So I don't know what you're talking about. Also, Nightshade, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the Panda Manor. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Thank you. Feel free to continue to join in the conversation or just lurk around. It is all up to you. But very much appreciated. Sorry, I took a bite of a chip as soon as you followed in. But, yeah, that happened. And, anything else you guys want to say before I start wrapping up stream? We'll talk more for sure on Wednesday, but my recovery is still not 100% right now. Iron Mouse is ready to raid you? No. Don't do this to me. Can we raid Lin Suki? They're pretty famous on and are one of my fave streamers ever. Shut up, Jack. Shut up. No. I will not be raiding into that disgusting person. Look, Lin Suki is live and they are big, but I love them. Someone has to say it. Insane. Don't diss my favorite streamer. Sorry. My fault. But, you know, yeah. Anyways, Nope. What? How about blank? Who are we rating? We're actually gonna be rating into Kuji tonight. That is the person we're gonna rate. I don't know. I feel like you guys can tell my energy kind of shifted. Cause I'm like wanting to like zone out. I'm tired. Yeah, Chappie's like, yes. Yes. We can feel the tiredness. Use mode. Lynn, do you like Rice Krispies? I do. I do. And especially if I make it myself, I use brown butter while melting the marshmallows, and it's all delicious. What did I miss? The entire stream. You missed the entire stream, Jordan. I am so sorry. Kuji is free food for Panda. This is a good idea. I will say though, Jordan, if you want to see what you missed after I'm done streaming and the VOD is up, I highly recommend you listen to it. It is, to everyone's like vouching, it is a perfect podcast type stream tonight. It was a story like no other, and you could listen to it and you don't have to pay attention to the stream. It is a perfect, like, you know, sit down and listen to it. Have you ever made Rice Krispie treats with Fruity Pebbles? I have not, but honestly, I probably should, since, you know, the whole drama with Fruity Pebbles and stuff happened like last week or something, or the week prior in the world. Go for 15 more. The thing is, I don't know how long Kuji's gonna be streaming for, so I don't want to like gap for too long, because I told Kuji I'm gonna do my best to give more people give him more attention, because he deserves it, and he's been like an amazing friend to me. Recently, like, we've known each other for a long time, but we haven't, you know, connected and talked like personally before, and we finally got a chance to do that as of like a couple weeks ago. So I've like grown very close to Kuji as a friend, and honestly, he deserves to be more, you know, known in the world. He's still new, he's still a baby, he's only been streaming for about a year, and he's still like, you know, learning his ways on streaming and how to be a streamer. He always loves to ask advice on how to like do things, but I, like, you know, I always tell him like to take it easy, one step at a time, and, you know, just do the thing. Lynn, the Kofi isn't working. Is it not? Okay, I'll figure that out later, but thank you, Jack. But, you know, we gotta teach him and welcome him in. And plus, like, he told me that when Kai raided into him a couple days ago, that literally made his day and made him really happy. So gotta spread that love even more, you know. And plus, like, our community is such a sweet community that, you know, everything's fine. Nebula. Nebula, thank you for the raid. Oh my goodness, you're streaming already? When did you start streaming? I thought you weren't gonna stream until later. Nebula, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. For those who don't know, Ghost Raid. Cute. I love your name, the ghost thing. Yay, you have a raid message. Welcome in. For those who don't know, hi, my name is Linsuki. The X in my name is Silent. I am your local vampire panda who likes to yap the night away, but also play some variety games from time to time. But welcome in. What was your stream? How was your stream? Everyone go check out Nebula if you want to give her a shout out. How was it? Have you been? But yeah. Hi streamer, I'm Nebula. Tree! Tree, what the heck? Wait, why? Tree, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Very much appreciated. Hello? Why?
Ah! Stop! Help! Nope.
Tree, thank you for another 2,000 biddies. Hello? Why? How stinky is Lynn from 1 to 10? Oh my goodness, I actually rolled a 1. I'm not stinky at all. Not stinky. Tree, why? Why not? Imagine a hype train happening. Don't you guys dare. Good night. Thank you, Tree, for stepping in. That's crazy. Hello? Dropping 3,000 biddies and then leaves. That's insane. Giga Chad right there. But have a good rest of your night, okay, Tree? What? That is so... Rocks up, hits streamer, refuse to elaborate, Giga Chad. No kidding. Also, hi Sleepy, how are you? I'm at work. I'm giving you lots of head pats. Welcome in, Sleepy. I live in Japan now. Oh my goodness, you no longer live in the land of the England? Shoot, that's crazy. Wait, when did this happen? Explain. First day? Tokyo airport, I now... Oh, so basically you transferred over to Tokyo. That's crazy! About a week ago. Well, good morning. Suki, fun fact, I haven't streamed yet. Just, achievements still grow. But clearly you, clearly you were streaming because you raided into me. Did you just open stream just to raid me? What do you mean? Good morning. Haneda Airport or Narita Airport? I'm assuming Haneda. Only another few hours on my shift. But yeah, now I'm flabbergasted because what do you mean Tree does that and then leaves? I'm gonna look into buying my first house. Ooh, good luck on the house hunt, Beans. That's insane. Tokyo International Airport, the big one. Haneda Airport, I think. The main one. That's crazy. Oh, question for you guys. How long do you have to be active in chat for you to count as a viewer? Like 5 minutes? Or less, I think? I don't remember. This might be a Shu question. Shu knows more about Twitch stuff than I do. I think a minute? That's what I thought. I thought like as soon as you join into the stream and like, you know, at least like a minute and then you count as a viewer. I'm pretty sure. Doodle. That's crazy. Thanks for the tissue, I guess. Thanks for the toilet paper. But it's like a minute to 30 seconds. Yeah, I think so. I think so as well. Or does it only count if I'm live? I think it only viewerships only count when you're live. And that's what you're talking about, because offline chat doesn't count. I think? I don't know. But yeah, I'm going to try and start wrapping up stream as I am a very, very EP. But I hope you guys enjoyed the tea time. We can discuss definitely more, and if you guys want to, like, you know, listen to the VOD again and hear the story of what happened on my weekend and then ask questions on Wednesday, I am more than happy to answer them. I would stick around for a little bit longer, but I am very close to falling asleep right now, so I'm gonna leave it here. Nebula, if you do have questions about streaming, you can always ask them on Wednesday and in my DMs, you already know. And if you guys want to ask questions like from chat and stuff, my stream will end, but there will be an offline chat if anyone wants to stick around and talk to Nebula, or even on the Discord. Feel free to ask there as well. But yeah, I'm going to start ending now, as I can no longer stream. I stuck around longer than I thought I was. I thought I was gonna stream for like maybe 2 to 3 hours, but now we're almost at the 5-hour mark, so I'm gonna leave it here. Thank you guys again for listening to me, and thank you guys again for hanging out with me. I very much appreciate you guys being here for as long as you guys did, whether that was the entire stream, just for a minute, or
Next Friday, Lynn's gonna get a huge paycheck.
Nebula, thank you for gifting a sub. Very much appreciated. Welcome, DNT, to the Cub Manor. Love you too. Thank you again for the gifted and all that stuff, but also thank you again for hanging out with me for as long as you guys did. I always appreciate you guys. Obviously, I have to do the ad break, so I'll do that afterwards. But Chappy, what are you guys doing? Chappy, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. For those who don't know, hi, my name is Linsugi. The X in my name is Silent. I'm your local vampire panda who likes to yap the night away, but also play some variety games from time to time. But feel free to join in the conversation or just lurk around. It is all up to you. Thank you, Chappy. What the hell are you doing? Also, ew, it's Bodo Biff. Hi, Bodo. How are you? Welcome in. Were you even streaming? What were you streaming? Chappy, what were you doing? No choo-choo? That's why it choo-choo shaped? Then why should choo-choo shape? There is no choo-choo train. Don't you dare. No choo-choo. No choo-choo. Choo-choo train not existent. No. Just go to the creator panel and raid. Oh god. Don't I will say don't abuse that. It was for the bit, but definitely don't do that. Raid Bodo Biff. Bodo has been streaming like quite often, or like 2 times in a row recently. So true. But tonight we're gonna actually raid into Kuji, who is actually building some gunpla and yapping. So yeah. Let's give Kuji some love and attention. You're ending. I just got here. Well, that's too damn bad for being here late. I've been yapping for almost 5 hours. You should have been here. But also, Bodo, highly recommend you listening to the VOD. Or, you know, whenever we have time to talk. But, yeah. You guys are insane. Thank you again for hanging out with me. I'm gonna try and wrap up again. I very much appreciate you guys being here. You guys are amazing. Again, if you guys want more time to hang out with people after stream, you guys can always check the VOD. You guys can always check Discord. Discord is fine now. And, you know, obviously thank the mod team for, you know, doing their best. And, oh my gosh! No! Why? Please! Why? This can't be real! Please! I'm so EP. Let me free! I feel so delirious, guys.
Next Friday,
Ow!
Lynn's gonna get a huge paycheck.
Z, thank you for gifting Keys a gifted sub. Welcome Keys into the Cub Manor. I hope you enjoy the ad-free month of stream. Plus the emotes. I hope you enjoy them. This is insane. But yeah, I guess we're yapping for another how long? Whenever this hype train ends, I guess. But again, if you guys have any questions about tonight, or just want to tell me your tea, on Wednesday, I'm ready to hear it because honestly, I know there's a couple of you guys that wanted to talk about some tea, and I didn't get to give you guys that chance because I was telling my tea for. I didn't realize I was going to talk for that long about the whole weekend. Feel free to tell me, and I will, like, you know, we will talk about that and discuss that because, yeah. Honestly, we definitely, I think after I come back from my vacation, we're definitely gonna have a stream where we do, like, Am I the A-hole, like, react streams and just spill tea and just draw and, like, just talk about all that stuff. I got tea, it's small. Well, you have time now, Skull, so if you want to tell us now, you can. Because I think that would be funny. I think that would be interesting, to say the least. And then I'm gonna start wrapping up and heading out because I need to talk to my Discord mods and my team to discuss stuff. And yeah. That also was very scary when that happened, but we won't talk about it too much anymore. Hey Lynn, how are you? How it feel to stay on stream like? Let me out. So I had a blood work plus donation on Friday, and it didn't get a minute break throughout weekend. Still here. Shu, you also need to rest, is what I hear. Ooh, a hype train wolf? No. No. No, 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 no. Lynn loves hype trains. I'm not mad at them, but at the same time, they scare me. Hype trains scare me. Hype trains terrify me. You guys want to help with an achievement? It's that normally, it's possible? So, how's the origin of the face wiener? So, the hot dog, Lynn, was actually a gift. I said as a joke to somebody, I'll say it. I said to my partner, that it would be kind of funny, and they also discovered that this VGen artist does these hot dog things. Obviously, you know, Iron Mouse, like the whole ex-Bishojo members, got this from Michi, and it got popular through them. But they saw another creator have a hot dog as one of the model options, and they thought that it would be funny if I had a version of that, so they gifted.
Next Friday, Lynn's gonna get a huge paycheck.
I said gifted in the sense of the model, not gifted subs. Nebula, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Why? Stop!
Next Friday, Lynn's gonna get a huge paycheck.
Shu, thank you for gifting us a sub. Welcome everyone into the Cub Manor. I hope you guys enjoy the ad-free month of stream and the emotes. Please! You guys are insane. But yeah, they didn't tell me until they got the final, basically model, and they were like, "Hey, I have a surprise for you," and I was like, "What is it?" And they gifted me the hot dog Lynn model that is on top of my head now. So that's the origin of the model. So the hot dog does move, like, you know, and it can speak. It has, ignore my eyes and ignore my face, it does have different toggles and stuff, and just crazy different things as well. It's just a whole thing. But yeah, that's the model, and I love it. It is so stupid. It is it's ridiculous is what it is, but I love it. And the crazy thing is, Hot Dog Lynn is technically my first ever custom model. all of my other models that I use, including this one, was a customizable or pre-made model. So Hot Dog Lynn is technically my first ever model that I can call my own. So yeah, that's the lore. That's what it is. That is Hot Dog Lynn. I love it though. It is crazy. Nice. Yeah. I'm so sorry. You guys can definitely hear it. I'm shutting down. I'm shutting down. I'm shutting down hard. It is bad. This entire, I will say, since like the evening of Saturday, it feels like I've been drunk this entire time, but drunk off of sleep. It just feels weird. I was definitely whiny and upset and crying and all that stuff yesterday as soon as I came home. And just like, yeah, I was overwhelmed. But today I was like slowly recovering, and then stream happened, and I also honestly I felt really good, and stream felt really good. I was happy with it. And now brain's just like, it's time to go to bed and deal with the behind the scenes work that you have to do now. Extra behind the scenes stuff that you have to do. It's time to clock off. That is how I'm feeling. Lynn's real form is hot dog. No. No. That is just a skill that I can do as a vampire. Indeed. That is something I can do. Yes, yes. It is nothing else of the sort. I need to get a model. You should. There is tons of customizables that you can work off of, but if you want a custom one, it's not too complicated to find somebody in like a decent range. But yeah. Indeed, you should. But definitely if you like, I don't know, you can get a model and not stream. I see no problem with that, but if you want to get a model to stream, that is also another thing too. But yeah, you should do it. Everyone should get a model. Because if you guys watch VTubers, you guys all should get models. Keys, thank you for the raid. What the what is going on? What are you guys doing? Thank you for the raid. For those who don't, also my first ever raid. That's crazy. Keys, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? For those who don't know, hi, my name is Linsuki. The X in my name is silent. I am your local vampire panda who likes to yap the night away, but also likes to play a bunch of variety games. Very much appreciate the raid, but anyone who needs to raid and lurk and go take care of yourselves, feel free to do so. I will not stop you. But if anyone who would choose to stay, would like to stay, feel free to do so. But yeah. This is, unfortunately, the end for me. I am actually going to start a rating out. Your skill is to do hot dogs. Can I get a chili dog? No. In the sense of I can transform in stuff. So, that is one of my abilities. But, yes, I'm going to rate in. Also, remember guys, there's nothing wrong with starting out as a PNG. Indeed, that is very, very true. Oh my goodness, Kuji went on the BRB street section. He went BRB. Where did he go? Where did Kuji go? Why is Kuji BRB? I'm lurking on his stream. He went BRB. Oh no. We're still gonna raid into him. It's just gonna be a surprise. Exactly. Silent raid. Exactly. We're gonna still raid into him because he deserves a lot of love and attention. He is still a baby streamer, but he 100% deserves more attention. And, you know, let him learn how to interact with raids and stuff. And talk to new people. And his goal is to be a better yapper. And since we are all yappers here, I think it would be perfect. Also, he is a little drunk. he put in the title that he's drunk. He's doing some gunpla building while drunk. So that's gonna be something. But yeah, we're gonna raid into Kuji. Thank you again. I'm gonna say this again. So much for hanging out with me for as long as you guys did. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I will see you guys Wednesday for Cat Mail Co. and some more yapping. But yeah, this is where I'm gonna leave it. For those you don't want to wait for him to come back. He's back now. He's back. That's why I'm like ending right now. For those who are not who are gonna chat with Kuji, make sure you guys read his chat rules before you guys officially start talking in his chat. And for those did you get the full game? I did get the full game. Stream key, I mean. Huh? Oh, you're talking about something else. But for those who are subscribed to me, thank you, Jack. This is your raid message. And for those who are not subscribed to me, that is your raid message. For those, if you guys want to make sure you guys are copying and pasting the right raid messages, copy and paste it into the chat now. And as always, before you guys officially start talking in Kuji's chat, make sure you read his chat rules. And yeah, let me start that raid. Raid into Kuji! And I'm gonna copy and paste my own raid message before anything else happens. And yeah. Oh my goodness, Case! Thank you guys again for hanging out with me. And I'll see you guys Wednesday, okay? So as always, make sure you guys hydrate. Jingle jingle. Make sure you guys hydrate. Grab some food. Take care of yourselves. And for the love of everything, ow, not that. I hope you guys have a good rest of your day and night, wherever it is for you. Please, Wednesday, please shower. If you guys are gonna go shower, listen to my VOD so then, you know, you guys get to have a little podcast while showering. Because, oh my goodness, I just want you guys to shower because it stinks in here and I just want the manor to smell nice for once, please. Bye! Also, be nice to Kuchi.